Hello, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. This is such an exciting episode. We've got like a whole party going on backstage, and I'm so glad that now the party has gone front stage. It's going to be great. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and let you know who's here. So, of course, always my favorite brother, my only brother. So I get to say that. And my best friend. Well, one of my best friends. I have a whole tier. There is the Tom. Hello, Tom. It's lovely to see you again. It's been like a solid hour and a half. I've missed you.
Has it really been that long already?
I mean, at least in person. Obviously, on the StreamYard, it's been like a solid 90 seconds at least. So now,
yeah, not even close.
Who else has joined us but the lovely and wonderful Sharing Forge? So nice, so nice. And guess who's joining us? We're so thrilled. The fantastic Grayson. Hello, darling. Hello. And we've caught a wild Zara at the last minute. Hello. Yay, everybody is here. And we may have more people stop in once I remember to put the StreamYard link into the friend of Awkward Siblings. Oh, y'all, today is such an ADHD day. You don't even... Honestly, if I'm brutally honest, it's been an ADHD month.
Yes.
So, please, everyone, feel free to remind me to the point of nagging if you feel that it's appropriate. And even if you feel like this is too much, do it anyway. Please feel free, because my head is everywhere but focused. I mean, I'm not trying to be that way, but, you know, it is what it is.
We don't have a choice.
I would like to be focused, but I apparently don't get what I want. I get whatever is going to happen. The hair is whatever it wants to do today. The brain is doing whatever it wants. I even got sleep. And still, anyway, that's okay. I'm going to stop talking. Would anyone like to introduce themselves? Maybe, maybe not. Everybody's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, everyone defaulted to me.
Aren't we already here, though? Like, hi. Here we are. So.
We're here. Stuff is linked down below by Glory, and
yes,
we're along for the ride.
Enjoy the wall of text. You'll find us in there somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who got intimidated by the text?
Attacked all at once. It's all accurate because obviously I talk a lot, I write a lot. And I also want everyone to know everybody's links, because I want it there as an archive of how to contact you, how to find you, how, to like become part of, your circle if they're not already. I want that to be up forever, and I will not remember to come back and do it. That's why I had to do it at the start. That's how this works. Anyhow, so I guess we'll just jump into whatever. What are we jumping into, Tom? Anything?
Should we say hey? We've actually got a couple new people here. Okay. Well, we've got at least one new to me.
Okay. You want to click on those?
Yes, let's see. Naked Firefly.
Hello.
Show up.
Hello, come to show some love for her brother.
Yep.
She's also an amazing writer, y'all. If you're not following the Naked Firefly, it's time to get on that.
Aww.
Seriously. If you're not, then you're missing out. I just want y'all to know. Also, like, I like the occasional outpost of like, here's what's going on in Germany. So. And then Doll, hello, darling.
Also having that same sudden question.
I am literally having a problem in my Instagram. There it is. I was like, why can I not find the friend that anyway?
I just saw a comment from CB394, and it's about musical theater, and now I have that stuck in my head too. So first,
I was gonna say, doesn't that happen to everyone at least once a month?
Oh no!
But the thing is that I always have musical theater in my head because that's what I grew up around, and I promise I'll like hold that for when we get to the music conversation. But I just
song at any point. This is not like a censored group. Also, no. I don't think YouTube cares about people just singing a cappella. So go for it.
Oh, no. That was not an offer of musical theater that I know.
My family communicates. We literally sing musical numbers to each other to communicate our thoughts and feelings. And it's like before there were memes, our family was doing like not just Disney, but like Oliver, you name it. You know,
Guys and dolls.
My mom produced a musical when I was a little kid, so I grew up like backstage.
There we go. Now we can see it.
Okay.
Whoa.
I grew up backstage like every weekend going to the show, and then a lot of the actors have gone on to be in Broadway stuff. So
that's awesome.
Aw.
All right. So
You're a literal theater baby.
Right?
I think
I am.
that is really cool. By the way, hello Megan. We were just going a mile a minute. Megan's here and Maggie may or may not be here due to the 40 to 60 mile an hour winds in Colorado. Yeah. Yeah, and if y'all don't know, Maggie is also an amazing writer, and I think she has she just has a book baby that literally just came out or is about to come out.
Well, every month, pretty much, it's been like this year.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I can't do that. I've been doing one every 3 months, and I'm like, this is my max.
90 days. Stop. 90 days? I cannot handle.
Because
How do you
I've been
do that?
writing and publishing it within 90 days, and I'm like, I never want to do this again. If I ever do rapid release again in the future, I want all the books done so that my life.
That's what I
like have it on stockpile.
Exactly.
Well, that's really what Maggie's been doing.
Yeah, she has like what 20 or 21 books stockpiled, and so that's what she's been doing.
She finished them all last year.
That way. Yes.
Okay. No, because
Zara, be careful. Be careful.
That's less scary, but
Yeah.
still scary. Still scary.
Yeah. Laura is here. Hello, sweetie. It is lovely to see you. And Steph is here. Hey, y'all. Hey. And then we did get to Doll. Okay, trying to like go through. Oh, Tamama is here. And speaking of Doll, we caught a wild doll. Hi.
Hi,
Doll.
Hi.
Hello.
All right, let's see. So we got CB, we got Tamama. I love Tamama's stress cooking. It's so fantastic. We got Jules here. Hello, sweetie. And then we got Naked Firefly. Oh, hello, Sin. Hi.
Hi.
We're just catching everyone today.
Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah.
Lots of people love music.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of was our plan, was like, hey.
Universal language.
Right, as well as this is the season ender for our second season of Awkward Sibling Hour. So we thought let's end it on like such a fun subject.
Yeah.
And next week, so I guess my intro is hello. My name is Glory, and you have somehow wandered onto my channel, and I'm so happy that you're here. Even if you're lurking, I'm still happy that you're here. Lurk away. Have a good time. And next week, we will start the second season of Getting Excited About Movies. Stress cooking. Do we want to do the little video for that now? Is that now the time, Tom?
Sure, why not? Why not?
I love how you pretend to get his permission for this.
Literally right before y'all all started coming in. Oh, by the way, I uploaded it so you could play it. And I'm like, when do I play it? And he's like, whenever, before the first sprint. And I'm like,
wait, we're sprinting?
We do short sprints, like 10-minute sprints, so that people can, get water or cocktails and do
bathroom breaks.
Yes,
bio sprints. I get
right. Bio sprints, snack sprints. Yeah,
I am not prepared to actually write.
And also because of course, as usual, I was running late, so I didn't get to put on any eyeliner. And that's what I will be doing during the 10 minutes.
I'll be using it as a bathroom break because time was not on my side.
She came in 2 minutes ago. She was like, I just finished my homework. Hi.
No.
Yes.
Nature wasn't having it.
Maggie says, here's my Amazon page. My hashtag Hold My Coffee 2021 goal is 10 books in 12 months. They're all written, but I am editing like the world is ending tomorrow. Maggie, what day is it? Because Maggie's always keeping.
Oh, yeah.
of
There it
like
is.
December. Oh, wait, where is okay? It's December 118th, 2020, right now. Okay, that's how Maggie keeps track because it doesn't 2021 seem a little bit like a sequel to 2020. Hi, Sid. Hello, sweetie. Okay. So
shall we show everyone what's coming up?
Which one is it? I know it's the yellow, but is it the yellow one with the clapboard or the yellow one with the headphones?
No, it's a movie. It's a video.
Oh, so it's okay.
It's a video. Go down to the bottom video.
Oh, it is so shaded out. Maybe I need new glasses. Okay, are y'all ready? 2
For
minutes.
what is the next? What's season 2 of Getting Excited About Movies?
Face rest.
It is.
There we are. Now we know how that went. I had no idea. This is the first time.
That made
Tom
me
met you
jump out
last
of my
night.
skin.
I'm sorry. So I think it's like all the new and old business that we have, or am I forgetting any new business?
Did you share the link, the StreamYard link in your friend group?
I shared it in one of them. I'm sorry. Y'all, it's coming.
Don't apologize. We just asked us to remind you.
Sarah, I'm promoting you you're on the fast track to best friend tier. I'm telling you this right now. You have gotten fast track. That is now a slide for you. Because yes, I do need reminders. Okay. So yeah, like, do we want to talk about the music first, or do we just want to just jump into playlists? I don't know.
Can
Like,
we please do a bio sprint?
yes, ma'am. We will do it now. Is everybody ready? Not that I was prepared, so give me like.
Sorry, my body.
Hi. Yeah, I am predictable in an unpredictable sort of way. Okay.
That, shall I just put on the Let's Go to the Movies?
Okay, put that on and I will get this going.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I didn't want to interrupt that because I think when I try to share it interrupts it. So
no, I fixed that.
Oh, so glad someone did.
Yeah. All right.
Can you tell the communication is the struggle of autism because you didn't tell me?
Self-burn.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
Okay, so come on. Oh, I did it, and then I apparently clicked the don't share it. So that's been today is that day.
Hey, we can do this.
We can do this. I can get there. Okay. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Bye.
beep, beep, beepity beep, beep, beep. What can I say? This is welcome to the show.
Get back. Whee.
Oh, hell, and Doll and Megan, we haven't. Did you guys want to do intros?
I'm good.
I'm good. I think everyone knows who I am. I am Dal. I'm a writer. Hi.
Perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just
Real life pupper.
Oh, let's get
Wait,
that
wait.
right
Who
there.
who has? Okay, there you go. I was gonna
There
say,
we go. Yeah.
Who
Let's
has a
get up
puppy?
close.
Oh,
Oh, that face! Oh my goodness.
I want.
Aw.
Can I
Does
hug?
not care.
Say
Can
hi,
I-
Ivy.
Hi.
Puppy is like, I am here.
She's so tired. I woke her up from a nap.
Oh.
You can go back to sleep. I'm sorry. You woke me up for this. He doesn't get it. There's an adoring audience on
I
the
do
other
get
side.
headings all the
You have-
time.
You have fans to attend, honey.
Exactly.
Also, Glory inspired me to do eyeliner today, so
Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
nice job.
I'm
yes.
trying my best.
Well,
You're
I mean,
trying
like,
harder than I am,
I'm
so
not saying like makeup is like important or required, but I mean like, so I take a medication that causes facial flushing, and like because I am so pale, it looks like you have the worst sunburn ever. No, it's every day. This is
You're this colored.
you're not that far off for real. Like, I mean, I almost matched the wall back here. And when I use the light the way Tom wants me to, because I've got like a little ring light, I then match. It's terrible. So I put on like the foundation and concealer for the redness, and then I'm like, well, while I'm here, I need to put the eyebrows back in because again, they are so pale. And then I'm like, it's a slippery slope. I love eye makeup.
if it brings you
honest,
joy, then why not do it?
right?
Yeah.
And I love
And it
drag.
doesn't hurt anyone. Let's be clear.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Mary Kay was the first drag queen I ever met when I was 2. My mother, was a Mary Kay lady, and Mary Kay, we lived in Dallas at the time. And Mary Kay, for her, I don't know, conference convention things, she's always like, oh, no, bring your children. This is, a family-friendly, working mom-friendly kind of place. So at the end of the day, the daycare workers would bring in all the kids so Mary Kay could be introduced on stage and talk to each one of them with the mic. And so, yeah, Mary Kay was my first drag queen. And like,
Aw.
Well,
That's
that's
really cool.
I love
That's awesome.
yeah. So, yes, yes, I do love eye makeup. I am wearing a fantastic new Korean lip color.
It's very cute.
Ooh.
It's
I love Perry
Ooh,
ink.
nice.
yes. I love it because it doesn't come off on like straws or anything.
Mhm.
There, they do this, so I'm gonna do it.
Airy velvet.
And I just got it in the mail, so it's like, well, yes, I'm trying out my new color. It makes me happy. Lip colors do make me happy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, it's like, of course, I'm gonna put on my eye makeup during our break. I'm not doing anything productive. I'm doing fun things.
Self-care is productivity.
I was
Good
also putting eyeliner during the sprint. I was like, yeah, let's try the eyeliner thing, and then I can turn on the camera because I don't know.
You can turn on the camera even without a stitch of makeup, and I have gone on camera without a single drop of anything.
I'm shy.
Me too.
Like
I've
red
done that
things and
too.
all. Yeah, it's okay.
See my
Yes.
pores, everyone.
Hello, Sarah. Sarah Cahill is here with all of our enormous pores, our blushy tip, whatever we got going on, and our fantastic eyeliner and eye makeup that is totally on point. Because have you seen Sherry's? I mean, and that lip color. Okay, let me just real quick. Hello, gorgeous. Oh, look at that. I mean, I'm not saying it was the only reason, but it may be one of the reasons I took notice of Sherry. So
I'm a peacock.
I love people's makeup. I mean,
I think during the next sprint, I'll put on purple lipstick. I've been
Yes,
wanting to.
do it.
Yes, I want to see it.
Join
I mean, I love that
us!
Sherry's eyeshadow matches the lips.
I think,
Oh yeah. No, when I wear makeup, like I normally go all purple.
Yes,
Ooh.
monotone. We love it.
But I'm not
Nice.
doing eyeshadow today. I'm sorry. I don't.
I
have
mean,
the
it's gonna
patience
take
for
a
it.
while.
Yeah, eyeshadow takes
Yeah.
a long time on
closer
Asian
look at
eyes.
dolls. There we go. Oh, you did a freaking fantastic job, doll.
Good job.
You look amazing.
It looks so even.
Yeah.
I'm
Look
glad
great.
to hear that.
I love
I'm glad to hear that. What I do, I can show you what I had to do, and that's why I don't do it like on camera. So I have my phone here, and then I have to put the camera up. I have to turn it on like this, and then it's in the selfie mode. But what I have to do is zoom it very big.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
Like-
trick.
But I
Yeah,
feel like
zoom-
that's really, that's smart.
And then I have to put it like this close, like this, and then where's my eyeliner? Here, and then I grab my eyeliner, and then like I do this, and get the thing out if it wants. Yeah, here it goes, and then I do like.
That's a good technique.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can otherwise I cannot see what I am doing, and then it would be horrible. So
You also just said that you don't do it on camera, but you just did it on
You
camera.
just
and
did
it looks
it.
really
So,
so,
on camera.
I have that because I was told it looks even. If it was like ew.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I was doing mine on camera, and I used the arm of my glasses as a steady.
That is actually,
That's
I
so
have
good.
done that. I use that trick a lot.
Because I don't have a
it's
steady
already-
hand as part of the neurology stuff with the LHD.
Mhm.
I cannot draw a straight line to save my life, but I can just.
I can't draw a straight line to save my life. either.
Look, little known secret: when Glory was a small child, the nerves just weren't
Yeah, I
there
was
yet.
diagnosed with clumsy
She would
child
sit
syndrome.
at the dinner table,
Here, I'm going to do it while you talk about it.
and then she just start tilting off, till eventually, sometimes she just
I'd
fall off the chair.
And go, what happened?
Oh no.
Why did the world start moving while I was trying to eat dinner?
adorable.
Oh no.
And that was me at 4. It would happen all the time. That's why Mom and Dad kept putting me on the couch. I'm like, at least there'll be something for her head.
I mean, no one. That's never happened to anyone in my family for that reason. But those like more modern stools or like seats that are really low and they like have a narrower bottom and a bigger top. So I was at this was at least over a decade ago, but my mom and I were at some mall with my grandma, and I don't know what my mom was doing, but my grandma was old enough that she wasn't going to be walking around the entire mall, and I was staying with her, and she sits on the edge of the thing, and then all of a sudden tips over because she wasn't sitting like on the
Oh, wow.
And my mom was like,
Oh.
"What? Are you okay?" And my grandma was like, "I'm fine. I just went with it." And we're like,
Music.
Charlie is here. I saw that. Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
And let's see. Laura says, applause, doll, applause. Yours is much more even than mine. Y'all, let me tell you, the great thing about webcams is they do not pick up on a multitude of inconsistencies. So it's like, it's great. I love doing makeup for camera versus makeup in real life is a lot harder. Let's be honest.
yeah.
Stevie says, I only use silver eyeshadow and red lipstick. I bet that looks amazing.
That's
looks
pretty.
freaking
I'm impatient.
awesome.
I'm going to put on the lipstick now.
Yes,
Yeah.
right now. I told Sid, because Sid is like, my makeup looks amazing. Anybody wants to like send me your selfie of your makeup, you could DM that to me on any social media, because I honestly want to see everyone's makeup who feels like showing off. I'm like, I am here. I am like
Glory loves
everyone's
makeup.
Yes,
Yeah.
I want to see everything because I get inspired by
that's
other
so
people's
pretty.
stuff. I want to see the color.
A
I
moment
do
of silence for the
color.
lipstick.
That's pretty.
I like that. Yes, that looks
Yeah.
really good.
That's a
In
nice
real life,
color.
it looks more purpley, but like on camera, it looks a little bit like maroon. But
On camera, it looks like kind of nude, and
Yeah.
that's
like
still
a-
an
like a-
effect.
Like an eggplant nude, kind of, if that's even
Mhm.
possible.
Mhm.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Looks great.
Thank you.
I mean, it's been fantastic here on Makeup Talk. I yes, Charlie's Makeup is always a horror show because they are a fantastic real life goth. So, yes, I've been like trying to encourage them to like get yourself some like white foundation. May I recommend? Get yourself some contouring. This is what works for the ultimate pale people. You know.
Gosh, I love goth makeup. A
Yes.
lot of my neutrals are just black, dark blue, gray.
Yes. My contour for below my cheek is a blue eyeshadow that I use because there's no contour for the very pale. So I followed what John McLean said to do, and it worked. Like I matched it to my veins.
Yeah.
And that's what I use. And it looks natural. I mean, I don't use much. You use very little. But
imagine if you did like a tiger stripe, like blue.
Oh, like do it like hard, like
yeah,
like Trixie Mattel or something.
Yes.
Oh heck yes.
I bet that would. I may have to try that out. I mean, yes.
Look, what y'all don't know is Glory is seriously, an 80s girl. And Gem and the Holograms.
Misfits were my girls. Those were girls in a band. Yes.
Although seriously, looking back, why were the Misfits the bad people?
Why were the poor girls who were just trying to promote their band the enemies of Gem and Synergy and the Holograms? Like,
there are a lot of problematic. Can I curse on here? Okay, there's a lot of problematic shit if you break down a lot of popular things. So
yes,
true.
Yeah, the original. We're talking about the original Gem and the Holograms show, not the reboot, which I think is a little different. They were trying to make it a little less problematic.
Do you have an 80s playlist?
What do I?
I do.
Yes, I need that playlist.
Yeah.
Okay. What a great time.
Yes. Nice segue. Thank you,
Doll.
Doll.
Doll is fantastic.
I do segues. So sometimes I see like the perfect point for that, and I'm like, oh, that would be, yeah. So sometimes
She's also
I have
a fantastic bingo caller.
Oh yes.
Sarah asked in the comments, Julie and the Phantoms, and then there was Gem and the Holograms, right?
Yeah, those are
different things, and they had different movies and different.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I still mean to watch Julie and the Phantoms. It looks like a really fun movie.
People
like Disney.
I think people are liking Julie and the Phantoms. I saw Gem and the Holograms, and I was bored. Like it just.
Yeah, the movie was. I don't know what they were trying for that. It had too many producer notes. It didn't go anywhere.
Didn't have enough musical notes. It wasn't interesting.
Real quick though. So like one of the reasons why Gloria and I were thinking about doing the playlist thing, other than playlists are awesome, we all want to share music, we don't get to share it enough, is it's a really good way to kind of get into moods when you're writing stuff to get into that character's head.
Yes, this is it. This is why I cannot write without music.
And another thing, though, that most people don't realize is, so we all think, but our emotions are actually, sort of in the limbic system. It's the back of our head, sometimes called, the lizard brain. If you ever have songs stuck in your head, it's usually actually how the back of your head communicates with you. And it's trying to get you to remember or take notice of something that is bugging it. And so it's whenever you have a song stuck, think about, why in the world am I thinking about this song? What am I noticing? It could just be an emotion, or it could be what it's related to. But that's usually why you get earworms. Is it's I'm dealing with this emotion, man.
I just have so many feelings.
Also, I heard that a way to get an earworm out of your head is to sing the song all the way through. So that
I heard that too.
Oh, yeah.
on any part.
I love YouTube
Yeah,
and
I heard that.
YouTube lyric videos for that. Because before YouTube and the lyric videos, it was so hard to get rid of those earworms.
Oh yeah.
You say sing it through, but I will screech it through.
You know what I mean.
I feel so bad for my neighbors when it happens, but it happens.
Okay, so I do need to ask anyone who's on here
On screen.
on screen. Thank you. If you have the YouTube chat open, I have Doll and Megan as mods, but I don't have Zara, Grayson, and Sherry. I'm not sure if I do. And I just want you to be able to just post your links directly if you want and not get, you know how YouTube will
Yeah.
Redacted.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to just add someone if they say hi in chat.
Yeah.
So if you
I just did.
Okay.
Penumbra has been asking us questions about like music specifically in the chat, but earlier. So
Ooh.
should I read out that question?
Yes, please.
I wish they would let like everyone else in the chat, you know,
Yeah.
on the chat to like make it pop up for the screen.
Yeah.
Because I can only juggle so much, and
Yeah, I'll try to go grab it.
So what kind of music? Yeah, that's the one. Do you like to listen to when writing a dramatic scene or a fight scene or a romantic scene? And I don't have to be the first one to answer it. This is not my show.
But if you want to jump in, you can.
I have to think about my answer a little bit. So not me first, please.
I could go first with that one.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
So I think it was 2 years ago. It was 2 or 3 years ago when World of Warcraft started coming out with their other DLC, and they came out with these little stories for their characters, and they had music going with these stories. So I would listen to that because it's kind of fantasy and a little dark at times. And so for something dramatic or a fight scene, I listen to that because it's exciting and a little dark. Anything else is like sea shanties, because you can find really dramatic sea shanties, really dark sounding sea shanties, or really light sounding ones that are just dramatic.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just really love sea shanties.
Everybody does, I think.
I have no clue for a romantic scene. It just depends on what characters, because it's usually different for each character.
I do actually have a playlist for sort of romantic, just sort of when they're when they're starting to get more into a romantic side, and mainly the playlist is called Sex and Stones.
Aww.
And there are some weird songs on there, admittedly, including like Little Nicky? Not Little Nicky. Princess song. I think it is Little Nicky.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I thought Prince had a Little Nicky song.
Yeah.
Like, I thought
Darling
it was Prince. Was it?
Darling Nikki?
Darling Nicky.
Maybe that's it.
That's it.
I've never heard
Because like, I know I always call it Little
because
Nicky.
it was mentioned in a book that I read.
Yeah, it's like I always know I'm incorrect. I just always remember as Little Nicky. It's like it's not that. That's an Adam Sandler movie.
Although it's not that far off, because like there's one of my favorite movies for writing, for getting in the mood to write, Delirious, and they name the movie after the Prince song, and then they play the Prince song at the beginning. And while I love the Prince song, it doesn't really have anything to do with the movie at all. They just play it during an opening montage, and I mean, but I love the movie Delirious, so it's like, meh. So yeah, it's not that far off that there's a movie with a similar name to a Prince song, you know, that you've attached to it.
Purple Rain. The color purple. I don't know. Whenever I see Romeo plus Juliet, I
Yeah.
always
Mm.
get like When Doves Cry stuck in my head forever.
Gotta say, that is the only person who's ever gotten in trouble for singing a cappella on YouTube.
Who?
Who?
The boy who sings When Doves Cry at the beginning, that beginning piece, he
Oh.
sang a rendition on YouTube, and Warner Music took it down.
Oh,
Even though
wow.
it's
So
just
close to the
Oh.
original. That's beautiful.
I don't really have music for specific scenes because I don't listen to music while I write, but I listen to so much and like different types of music that sometimes I'll hear a song and I'll be like, oh, like when I'm brainstorming for this story, I want to listen to it. So I write them all down for future stories even before like I've written them. So I have Taylor Swift like spread out along like among a bunch of different ones, and Halsey and Sarah Bareilles and Christina Perri, and like I like a lot of female singer-songwriters, but then also like if a musical theater song, or there's a composer, now I can't find it on my phone, awesome, who came, found it, Nick Murray. I'll type his name in the chat. He came out with an album and it's all like instrumentals and they're all pretty space inspired. So I listen to that when I'm thinking about my new adult sci-fi book that I'm writing.
For myself, as far as dramatic scenes goes, I will listen to 2 songs on repeat. It's either When the Party's Over by Billie Eilish or Exile by Taylor Swift and Bon Iver. I'll have those songs playing as I like get into the mood of writing the actual thing down, and then after that, after I really, really soaked up the feelings and the emotions, that's when I'll turn everything off, cocoon in my little writer cave, and I'll bang out like 100 words or so, and then I'll like put my little head up, listen to the song again, and then get back right in it. Like I can't actually write with the music playing because I get too distracted. Like there's too many words.
I can write with music. So for dramatic scenes, which I don't have many, it really depends on the kind of, like I am, not anymore. I'm trying to be a writer, but I used to be a singer, songwriter.
Oh.
Yeah, I composed my own stuff. And that was back in the day, and I was very young, so it wasn't anything remarkable. I was really young, but I produced an album, and I mean, whatever. But so the thing with me is that everything has a soundtrack. Everything. Like when I read a book and I review it on Instagram or whatever, when I post the story, like, you know, the Instagram stories, you can add music to them. And it's like, I read this book and I put the picture of the book, and it's like a song, like a snippet of a song that I think about when I think about the book. So like I pair a song with a book. And
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, and so everything has a soundtrack. Like, so dramatic scenes depends. It really depends. You know. Let's see. Let me think of a specific. Okay, I shared a link to my short story playlist.
Thank you.
It's called Danger, and there is one very dramatic scene near the end of the story, and the song that I had on repeat was I Walk Alone by Tarja Turunen.
Yeah.
And then that was very dramatic, of course, but it fits with the story. So for that particular story, I had to listen to Tarja. And I just, because, you know, writing and editing takes longer than the song. So I was listening to the entire album of My Winter Storm because it's very dramatic in general. So I was like, yeah, I will just go with My Winter Storm. And I listened to it so as I was writing the whole thing. And when I was editing, I was also listening to I Walk Alone, but like the singles, like all the versions.
So, it is incredibly dramatic. Like it's like heavy and like
operatic and
winter and like it's nice, it's cold, and I love it. I can see writing some drama to this.
Every step I take, I walk alone. And you're like, and the worst is I sing when I'm writing.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's why I have to mute. I have to mute myself in sprints because I will be like singing that in the middle, and everyone is like, "The hell is going on there?" Yeah. So for that dramatic scene, it was Targa, and then for my sci-fi book, let me think. There is another dramatic scene. Chapter 13, when it's like one of my characters is in the lowest of lowest points, and
Darkest of night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
The
listening
long dark
to
time of the soul.
No Fear by the Rasmus.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's a song that talks about like it says like a girl, the time has come for you to sleep, and like and your destiny shows the reaper, and I'm like, yeah, that's your song, girl. No fear, destination darkness, no fear, and I'm over here writing that scene. Yeah. It depends on the scene, depends on the character, depends on the mood, and I will find a song for it. There is always a song for it.
I like any I like any song that has a really operatic electric guitar section. So we're digging this. I'm actually listening to it right now.
Yeah,
I've been posting my playlists in the chat. So I posted the one for the space kind of like instrumental, mostly instrumental. There are a few that aren't in the chat. And then I posted one for my Cinderella retelling, which is kind of a lot of like sad but also empowering songs. And then there's my Alice in Wonderland playlist for an Alice in Wonderland retelling. Yeah, that's the Alice in Wonderland one.
I need to catch up with your sci-fi playlist. That sounds amazing. I need to hear that.
Yeah. Those were the only ones. I misspelled Cinderella. Awesome.
There's no quiz. There's no quiz. Like, did you spell things correct? Yeah. Did I mention I'm dyslexic? So no, we don't care here. We're like, sound it out. It's fine. You'll figure out what the person meant.
Yeah.
I like the Veronicas.
And another thing though that reminded me about of like when you sing and hum to yourself as well as when you're talking to other people,
right?
Of like this was our family's trait, was that we all learn musicals, and one of the ways to not miscommunicate is like we would say lines from different musicals as a way to like bring up what we're talking about.
Example.
Nice.
Okay, so I need examples for this.
The one that I used to do a lot, I still do actually, is when like I've got a hot new idea and I totally want to pitch it now to you, in our family of like, get ready.
And don't stop her in the middle. Like I've got to do a full pitch.
Yeah, and it goes this. I've got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere. And there's a guy who says if the weather is clear, can do. This guy says the horse can do. And then I would just go, are you ready? And they go, I'm sitting down. Go for it. And that's like how our family would like communicate. I mean, everybody had their own songs. Like, when we're hungry, I would sing, as kids, especially waiting for dinner, it's food, glorious food.
I also do this.
Onion and mustard. And we would sing this even as a whole group around the table while waiting for like the macaroni and cheese to get done.
I still sing food, glorious food.
Yes. So. Anytime like let's say when I was a little kid, I would, how kids, they know when they get irritating to adults, it's too many times I've asked my father a question while he is trying to nap.
And sometimes they're like, oh, they're annoyed now. I'm gonna keep going.
Right.
Oh,
And, I would try not to pretend like these burning questions that have to be answered now. And I would, and so Dad would respond with, who will buy this child? Like, he would do this weird blend of who will buy and one boy for sale. And I was like, I know, I tried not to interrupt, but he's like, all right, one more time, then you have to go outside. But like, that's how we communicate.
Or, when truly, like, to show that we are, siblings and we are good friends is like when we go out and we're out partying and it's, I need a wingman. It's, when I'm not near the girl I love the girl I'm near. Carol. And that's the Glory, just come along and say something.
I am
have
a
no
great
opener.
wing woman, for the record. I am a fantastic wing woman.
She can open like no one else.
I've literally had people pay me to be wing woman for that. Well, I used to be a medical recruiter for rural healthcare systems. So, but the way you get doctors, who are still training to sign on to join health clinics that are, out in the boonies, but the government will help pay off your student loans, is you got to go meet them at bars near the hospital they're interning or they're doing their residency at.
So you basically have to pick them up.
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, I loved it. I loved
Glory
it.
got skills.
I wish I could get paid for that again. But the program, anyway. But yeah, it was wonderful. It was a lot of fun. I loved it. Plus, I could just pick up anyone else too. Of like, hey, we're giving out free drinks. Come hang over here with me. So because they're like, wait, there's a party over there. I want to join. I mean, that's young doctors for you.
Yeah. I mean, they're all thirsty for alcohol most of the time, and they're just so covered in stress and all of the terrible endorphins. So they're like, yeah, let me get this cortisol out of me. Party.
Exactly. Just to unwind. And then, well, there's a fun little party going on in that corner, and I hear the bartender says they're giving out free drinks. So why wouldn't you want to go?
Is there free vodka for me?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Whatever you want. I mean, there's back then my drink of choice was Southern Comfort and cranberry juice with a twist of lime.
Ooh.
Slow gin, baby.
Because here's why. I'm going to tell y'all. So the first drink is you order it with the waitress, right? But then after your drink, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And on your way, you find your waitress and you say, I'm going to keep ordering that drink, but from now on, I just want you to bring me cranberry juice and lime.
I've done that.
It doesn't look like there's no alcohol in it, but I mean, I'm literally on the job working, so I don't want to get too tipsy.
That's why my drink of choice was gin and tonic, because it's clear. Right. You can just replace it with a Sprite.
Right, exactly. But yeah, it also tastes good. I mean, I love it. I don't like that the original drink was called a Scarlet O'Hara. I'm not thrilled about that, but it is a delicious, just Southern.
I mean, okay. I know that there's a lot of problems with Scarlet O'Hara, but can we just talk about the fact that she is the original drag queen and that she took curtains off of her wall and then slapped it on her body and went, yes, Auntie, I am here today.
Although it was one-upped on the Carol Burnett show.
Did you ever see the Carol Burnett version of this? Yes, with the blinds in the back of the dress. Oh my god, and I love it. I did think they did it better. But yeah, that was I've been putting my some of my playlists in there, including my ambiance playlist. When I need to get pumped up for writing, sometimes I want to write, but I'm not you know what? You're not quite in the mood yet, but you want to be. Maybe it's just me who experiences that. Yeah, okay. It's just me. I get it.
No. I'm saying no. You're not the only one.
No, you're not the only one.
It's something that I have to do all the time. What's your song that you have to put on
For getting in the mood?
For writing? Yeah,
for writing, not getting in that mood. Although you're ace, so I understand that joke probably didn't apply to you.
It did not hit. It didn't land, Zara. It did not land for her.
It didn't land. I'm sorry. Oops.
It's okay.
But yeah, like I have a whole
Oh, it's my
playlist
wife!
that picks me a bunch.
Okay.
Hello, Nayden.
Hi, wife.
Aw, your wife is here. It's so sweet. She's like, you're not talking about me, are you?
So the
We've been
playlist.
talking about you the whole time. What are you talking about?
It's spouse talk here on, the awkward sibling hour.
Let's see the song that I need to play to get in the mood for writing.
Nope.
I have one song that I need to listen to. Like it'll change, but like for today, recently I have to listen to Juice by Lizzo, or I cannot even get up in the morning. Like I just have to have her push me out the door, out of my bed, and yeah, and like just dancing.
I like it again. It depends on what I want to write, because like I was trying to write a horror story. It's a new thing that I'm working on.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, Bloodborne soundtrack. Perfect for horror. Just do it. Don't ask questions. Bloodborne soundtrack. Go.
I'll try it. I'll try it. I was listening to songs, for example, "Bury a Friend" by Billie Eilish.
Yeah,
That's a good song.
Yeah, that's a spooky one, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try to get in the mood for that one. But that alone didn't work, so I was like, okay, I need more. And then I started listening to "Storytime" by Nightwish because it has kind of like a dark vibe to it. Yeah, Storytime is kind of dark and also Scare Tale by Nightwish. It's also very dark and like it has that kind of dark circus vibe, and I'm like, yeah, that I like it. Fits for horror. So that's for my horror story. So it depends again. If I need to go back to edit my sci-fi book, the one that is already written, everybody knows this by now. I'm listening to Linkin Park. No question. The whole discography.
indeed.
Love
All-
Linkin Park.
The whole Linkin Park discography.
I still
all-
can't listen to them after
I know.
Chester Bennington
I
passed.
know.
It's too hard for me still.
There is one
Yeah.
song that I have a personal story with this, and it almost made me stop writing altogether. This is very sad. I don't know if I should share that. Okay, trigger warnings. Trigger warnings. It has to do with the day when the singer passed away. Trigger warnings. If you're sensitive, please mute or go get water. All right. I was writing chapter 3 of my sci-fi book. Tom, you have seen it, so you know what happens in chapter 3 with the singer musician.
Mhm.
Okay. I was writing the scene where his friend Claudia is like having anxiety and she doesn't know why and all that stuff, and then she gets home and gets the message that in the story her musician friend, who was like a singer of a death metal band, passed away, or like he was euthanized, whatever, because of health issues. So I was writing that with one song by Linkin Park in the background. It's called "No More Sorrow" from the album "Minutes to Midnight." I was listening to that in the background, writing my own thing, and I felt horrible because it was my first death scene in the page on the page. It was like the first time I was writing someone dying and the person reacting to the person's dying and the whole thing. I was writing that on July 20th, 2017.
Oh my god.
At 6 p.m. Hungary time, which means 9 a.m. California time. It was the very freaking same time.
Wow.
So I left because I felt horrible. I was feeling I was like, I'm getting too much in character. I am too much Claudia right now. I have to close this thing and I will go home.
Mhm.
I was pet sitting a cat.
Oh.
Okay, so I packed my stuff, took the bus back home. It was kind of a long ride. I took a bus and then a tram, and then I did the very same thing. Took a billion transport lines, stopped by a grocery shop to buy whatever. I was becoming Claudia. And then when I finally I go home, I get a message from my best friend that Chester Bennington just kaput. Look, it's one of the hardest things I've ever written, and editing it was the worst. I cannot listen to No More Sorrow by Linkin Park. I can't, because I go back to that moment and it's like I cannot listen to this. But the rest of Linkin Park, I think I'm fine, because it ties back to the book and I try to remember why I am writing what I'm writing. And then it's kind of like a push. But at the same time, it's kind of difficult sometimes. But yes, Linkin Park is like very tied to my writing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the story with Linkin Park and how it kind of connects to my book. And it was hard. I don't wish this upon anyone. Seriously, I don't.
Yeah. I just thought of a creepy song that I think it goes best with horror, but I totally forgot about it. The Unquiet Grave. It's like a creepy song, and I think a lot of people have sung it, but there's a version that Helen McCrory sings in the second or third season of Penny Dreadful, the original one, not Penny Dreadful City of Angels. And she's like not a singer, but like her voice is so haunting in that. And Helen McCrory is the actress who played Narcissa Malfoy in the Harry Potter movies. But she's also a villain. She's also a villain in that season of Penny Dreadful. For some reason, I can't remember whether it's the first or second.
Narcissa Malfoy, she's creepy.
Ruel, I like Ruel. I
extra
don't think she's creepy, but that's because I associate like all of her music with like Shadowhunters, and that wasn't creepy to me.
Hi, Haley.
I'll say for me, those ones. It's probably a little bit older now because I haven't seen anything recent, but I just enjoy the best of Lordy. You know, Devil is a Loser, Blood Red Sandman. I also, I especially enjoy those for like if I'm doing a conflict one, because there's such power kick songs.
Right.
When I write intense scenes, I have to have perfect silence because I need to hear my thoughts. Otherwise, my thoughts get a little too messy. But the rest of the time, I have music playing. But during the intense scenes, that's when I need to focus.
Yeah, I get that.
Delighted that someone else mentions a Finnish band and it's not me.
Oh, I actually have a specific playlist I'll put on here, because I still think it's just so entertaining of how hard rock, not regular rock, but heavy metal is gospel music. You can play one of the signs of it really being heavy metal.
Essay about this.
One of the signs of it being heavy metal is you can play it on a church organ.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they share a lot of the same riffs and everything.
It's true. I don't know if you guys know what the. I don't know if I can find it. I used to listen to a lot of Malice Miser. It's a visual K band, and it's just really.
You haven't heard them in a while.
They are goth AF, and I just whenever I have to like get into that mindset of like big set piece battles, that's what I want to have me like pumped up. Just heavy guitars, beautiful boys in dresses. That's what I need.
I hate boys in dresses.
Yeah, them boys are so cute.
If I need to get pumped for writing, but like it's not story specific, I normally just listen to like any of like the like any song that would be performed like at the Tony Awards, you know, like the one that's like for the show that's nominated for Best Musical. So like Defying Gravity, Journey to the Past,
Defying Gravity is great.
like, or Wait for Me from Hadestown, which I love because every main actor in that cast got nominated for their thing, except Reeve Carney, who was also in Penny Dreadful and Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark and is Orpheus, and this is his song in the show. So, like, as an FU to the Tony Awards, I feel like the production was like, "You nominated all of us, and here's like his song for our performance."
Yes, I like that.
So, yeah, that's what I listen to pump me up, just in general.
That's cool. Yeah.
Oh, although speaking of getting pumped up, there's Glory's and ours superhero rock.
Superhero rock.
Yes.
Yes, but I've renamed it Catch All the Words since instead of I was writing some, I guess, superhero fanfic. I was writing it was specifically Superman and Lex Luthor as soccer dads.
I love it.
And like, yeah, having backyard barbecues going, life's wild, isn't it? You know, because I mean, they're still like amazing people. It's just, you know, they've shifted into a different gear, I guess. But you know, who they are at their core hasn't really changed. And so I was listening to that and I liked it so much. I kept listening to it to get, you know, to release the endorphins for, you know, writing anything. I just was enjoying it so much. So look at that sweet furry baby.
Fluffy.
Got such pretty eyes.
Yes. She's like, sweet people.
You're
That's
so
why I
pretty.
It's not a puppy, it's a kitty.
It's a kitty, kitty.
Kisu.
See, your baby's so well behaved. Mine are demons.
I love it.
Kisu.
Like the entire time I'm right here, I'm looking to the side because one is dangling from their playpen. He likes to go to the like it sounds funny, but at 2 a.m. when I'm walking past to go get a drink of water, it's horrifying to see him just
That's
dangling from the top.
That is true. Man, that's terrifying.
I'm like, you're not Batman, buddy. Get down.
He needs to keep his core tight.
That's what it's about. It's about the abs. Kind of
our garden cats, because you know they are wild. It's not they are not our cats. We just accept them and we put them food outside, and they, you know, it's like
They're roommates that don't pay for anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've domesticated us.
Yeah.
Domesticated cats genetically are
Yeah.
closer to wild cats than domesticated dogs are to wolves. And I was like, yeah, that tracks.
Yes.
yeah. So the thing with the garden cats here is like it is like 3 a.m, and for whatever reason I can't sleep because I have problems, y'all. I cannot sleep.
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden I'm hearing outside. And I'm
The
like,
song
over
of their
here-
people.
Yes.
I'm over here like,
Yes.
okay, the kids are fighting again. I'm like, wow. I mean, should I call the police or something? Yeah. Or
Yeah.
the other one is when they're like, wow. It's like 4 a.m. Wow. And it's like 5 cats.
Yes, I say very inappropriate things when cats outside are like that. Of like, will someone love this poor baby? Although I don't say baby.
They're so obnoxious.
I'm
They
like,
don't
please, someone
care.
give her love. The problem is she's related to everybody in this neighborhood, and none of the other cats will touch her.
That's funny.
They're all
The
like,
ones in our neighborhood sound like actual babies, and it freaks me out.
yes.
That's scary.
It is because I run outside. Like, do I risk not going outside? But I know it's
And
a
what
neighborhood
if there's
cat.
a baby? Yeah. What if? Yeah. You know, cats have actually adapted that sound to us. They chirp in their own language, but to get our attention, they will cry like a baby. They do it on purpose because they are manipulative overlords.
Right outside our bedroom window.
Mm-hmm. Oh
If
yeah,
you
they
go
know what they're
outside,
doing.
she perks up like, oh hey, now that you're here, feed me. I'm like, you're not
Oh,
even
I
a cat.
can't remember
Why
what
are
I
you here?
read. I can't remember what I read, but there was some like big cat, predator cat that does that to like call like they pretend to be the baby of their prey, like crying for help, and then when the mom comes,
Oh, I didn't know they did it to any other species other than humans. That's really kind of interesting.
yeah, and I read it years ago, so I can't even remember the details of like which cat did that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I had a cat, Andy, that she would chirp at birds out my bedroom window while I was sleeping. And the birds would then crash into the window.
You know how I said I couldn't find it? I found it with one Google search. So there we go. And I'm pasting it into the
but like she
public chat.
like to sound like birds. So I was like, is she talking smack at birds? Are they but now I'm kind of wondering if she's trying to sound like your baby. Get the bird to come rescue from the big mean predator, you know, because I swear I heard that cat laugh at birds when they would smack into the window. Diabolical.
So mean.
Just saying. So there are a lot of and Zara has posted a great article. I'm going to go open that up just so I can read it later. Yep, got that pulled. And let's see. There's so many great playlists that have been posted in the chat that and I'm saying that as somebody who's heavily contributed the playlist, which by the way are just a taste of my playlist. I have so many more.
Yes.
But I think I'm about done with posting my. I feel like a little sympathy for y'all, but yeah, I guess the only one that I posted that maybe should have a trigger warning is the one that's labeled Ghost/Murder playlist, and that is my playlist when I have to murder characters.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Because it's really hard for me to murder my characters because the characters when I murder them are always like characters I care about, you know, that I'm like, no, don't kill the serving girl. But
I relate.
It has to happen to further the story. And so I have to really get in the mood to like, it's very much like to get into that kind of psychopathic type mindset, if you will.
Get in the mood to kill.
Yes.
Fictional victims.
I've only had to murder one character, and I'm so not over it yet that I haven't gone back to like. I had to like leave it alone. Like I can't even edit it right now. It's just.
Wait,
you're
so
doing
does no
better
one else
than
just
me.
My first trilogy like had deaths, but they were all like kind of like evil
minor
guys. So who cares?
Oh yeah.
Right. So yeah, you're not as emotionally attached.
Yeah, but then my new adult sci-fi trilogy, I killed more than just my darlings. I killed some of my readers' darlings.
Oh no.
And all my alpha readers were like, why would you do that? And I'm like, because it's the plan.
For emotions.
Yes.
See, I have a practice.
As a writer, always in the mood to kill.
I have a practice that whenever I start coming up with characters, I immediately write something and kill them off. So there's already something where it's like,
you just rip that Band-Aid off.
So it's like, I already have it done. So if I have to do it, it's like, I already killed him. And I do it in several different ways. Like, I'm like, let's do it.
But you got options.
This way. Oh yeah, I have options. So if I think, I don't want to kill this character, I look and go, oh, I've already done it 6 times. I'm good.
I like that. But yeah, like, the first serving girl I had to kill off, I was like, no! And that was the first scene I did, was that. But it was so hard because I already was like, but she's just an orphan. It's hard. I had to like do a lot of research for music. So, and it started with that song from Oklahoma, the ballet piece, with the other guy, the other not field hand, with the other hand, I can't remember the character, but with the ballet, it's so dark and menacing. There's that threat of violence. It's throughout that instrumental piece. And I'm like, oh yes, this is the edging closer to your eternal destruction. Yes.
Barry kills everyone. Barry kills them for fun.
Are you talking about the HBO TV show, Barry?
Oh, no. I'm talking about Haley Haggerty, Barry.
Haley is Barry Allen. Everyone who follows her Twitch knows that Haley Haggerty is Barry Allen, and we are Barry Allen.
I have one about the Barry Farm, and was like, is that like someone's last name?
When I kill a character, and the first sci-fi book, I kill 3 characters on the page, like you see them die on the page, and then there are some like minor on the side, like somebody died information, and there is one attempt of suicide. So yeah, heavy stuff. Since the Linkin Park incident, I had to find
Sorry.
had to find something else.
Haley, for that comment, you might have wanted to put a trigger warning for people who don't know the plot of Oklahoma.
Right. Spoilers. Spoilers.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Well, I mean, like,
spoilers,
you
but
know,
it's more about the other thing. Because if I didn't know what Oklahoma was, that would really upset me because of the thing.
Yeah.
So
since I didn't want to listen to Linkin Park anymore when I'm killing a character, because that was the first time I was killing one. I had to change plans, and now whenever I have to kill off a character, I listen to My Chemical Romance.
I love My Chemical Romance.
Me too.
I've got a couple in my playlist that I made just for the awkward sibling hour.
yeah, Tom got me into My Chemical Romance during my divorce, and it was very useful.
I have Vampire Money in my playlist.
Nice.
I have like all the albums, like the first two. I don't know if it was the first two, but like the 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge, and then the one the Black Parade. Those 2 albums.
When one was a young boy, one's father. Sorry.
To the city.
I like singing it in a really like musical kind of way.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna be like.
Oh man, so now it's a thing. It's like if people see like my Spotify thing, like I think in Discord you can see when someone is playing something. I think if you set it up that way, if I did it correctly, people can see like if My Chemical Romance is playing, okay, Dal is killing someone right now.
Now, I will admit, when I've killed characters afterwards, it's like, why, yes, I do have a veil that I put on, and I have a little funeral for them.
I was going to say.
Like, someone has walked in going,
I love that.
Are you okay? And I'm like, yes, it's a funeral for so-and-so. He's like, do I know so-and-so? I'm like, no, it's a character. He's like, let's just close the door.
I love that so much.
I'm such an overly dramatic person. Like,
you know what? Like, I know that you probably want privacy with your funerals, but you should like film one and like post it.
No, I actually genuinely cry. Like, I am genuinely sorrowful and grieving the loss, even though I know that other people be like, you literally made this character up 3 days ago.
Oh,
we need to see the widow's hat with like the little veil.
Yeah, the veil. Wait. When you published a book, or like when you've published a book in which you kill a character, you can like have like the launch, like a live stream launch, and then like a week after, when everyone's had time to read the book, you can be like, funeral for spoiler live stream, and you're dressed up.
Because yes,
you have those little candles with the collars on them.
Do I?
You know the ones you have those like candles with the collars around them, so the wax won't drip. And you just like do a candlelit vigil for your character.
Look, I would totally dream of like, come join me as we all grieve together.
Yes, as we all grieve.
We all say goodbye to these horrible injustices that I have yet to bring justice to, because that's in the second book.
Yeah.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today.
I'm really sad.
When I hear that though, all I can think of is Yzma when she's giving the fake speech.
Oh my god.
Okay, back to work.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, Yzma was based on the singer from I literally have a playlist that the singer is in that I was listening to today. That's why I'm like, I'm terrible with names. Eartha Kitt.
Yes.
And I found a track
that had voiced Yzma.
Yes. But like, apparently they already based the character on Eartha Kitt, and then we're just really lucky that she was like, yeah, I'll take your money. According to Eartha Kitt. Anyway, but I found a track of hers that I had never heard before called I Want to Be Evil. Mm-hmm. And it's in my car rides playlist, which, by the way, yes, I have posted to the chat there if y'all want to listen.
I've heard of that song.
And it's actually a video recording of her performing it on a show, and it's in black and white, and she is vamping it up. She is fantastic.
Yeah, I've heard that song.
It is, I mean, like, and they did some weird stuff with set design for this. So she's singing through like a glass table at one point, it looks like. I don't know what they were doing with the camera. But I highly recommend, like, if you love the character Yzma, I cannot recommend Eartha Kitt singing I Want to Be Evil enough.
I've seen it. It's so good. I don't know
Yes.
why I've seen it though, but there's a reason.
YouTube. I stumbled on it when I was going down a music rabbit hole of listening to Julie London, who the character of Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit is based on.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I was, yes, I am a child of the 80s. And I was like exploring essentially the Julie London catalog. And it showed up, you know, how YouTube recommends. And I was like, Eartha Kitt anything, but I Want to Be Evil. Oh, yeah.
I know what it is. Okay, I know what it was. So there's a song in Descendants, Disney's Descendants,
Okay,
that Kristen Chenoweth sings, and it's called Evil Like Me, and it's like a mom-daughter song. And it's funny because Kristen Chenoweth played Dove Cameron's mom in the live-action Hairspray. Like,
yes.
you know, Hairspray
Well, I
live,
have watched
but
it.
not the movie. But so basically they had reunited as mother-daughter villain-y kind of characters. But anyway, so I was watching that on YouTube, and then next to it, it recommended I Want to Be
Oh,
Evil.
that's wonderful. I love
That's
that.
what it was. I was like, why do I have this other lyric that like is not from I Want to Be Evil in my head?
Right.
And I was like, that's the connection.
Very nice. I love that. Yes, I love the Descendants as well. The color in there is very inspiring for my crochet. I like to watch the Descendants movies.
Yeah.
You get inspired for color
The
combination.
character color palettes
Yes.
are so good.
Yes, I find that very inspiring, both like just in general crochet, but also like for character boards. Because sometimes that's like part of my world building where, you know, I get inspired by other characters. This is similar. So it's like, why not just take a similar color palette for this secondary or tertiary character that I don't have as much time and energy to devote to?
I thought you were going to say part of your world, and I was going to be like, okay, Ariel.
I mean, I did have the cassette and played it on my Fisher Price endlessly. The soundtrack.
God, I love the soundtrack.
Endlessly. Like, and I loved Ursula. That's who I fell in love with. Like, Ariel.
Me too.
Yes.
But yes, like, yeah, the Hays Code of the queer character. Yes, why, yes, I am like, hello. The men up there don't like a lot of blather. Yeah, I was at like
Ursula is hands down
child,
the best character in that.
Yeah.
I was so
I think
sad.
also Sebastian and Ursula.
I was so sad though that Titus didn't get the Broadway
opposite sides.
play for Ursula.
I
Yes.
know.
Oh, he was so good. Same. Also, like, we just want to support anybody from Mississippi. So yes, we support Titus. Because yeah, Mississippi people are awesome. Maybe said it, but yeah, he would. I wish they'd let him play Ursula for real.
Mm-hmm.
He's so good.
That would be cool.
So Maggie's got a question.
Question: have you ever written character whose taste in music was something you personally did not like, but it went with the character too well to ignore it?
Yes.
I
Hated it.
didn't let my character listen to music that I didn't like. I was like, no, you're going to like this music, even though it doesn't fit with you that well, but you're going to listen to it anyways, and you're going to enjoy it.
I have a character like this that listens to anything that I don't pay attention to. That's what he likes, and it's very hard to write him. Very, very hard to write. I have a story for him. It's another horror. But he's such an elusive, like, I want to work with this character, I swear. I created him. But it's just like nothing comes. Very difficult. It's like
I'm your author parent. Do what I say. Yeah, mom.
No, it's not that. It's just like, okay, I am very intuitive with how I want to get to know my characters. But it's just like the personality of this character in itself. It's like I'm not telling anybody anything about me. I'm very private. I'm very like I'm only going to open up when I consider you like a close friend. Otherwise, you're just a stranger. And I'm included in that list. So it's like, oh shit, I just don't know how to go about writing this character. and it's a first-person narration. What the heck am I gonna do with you?
That does sound
That's
tough.
the challenge.
It's really, it's horrible. I hate him by now. It's like, Henry, I hate you, and yeah, you're gonna die at some point.
I do find that sometimes with some characters, I have to make them a playlist or at least a mini playlist of several songs to get into their heads to then write authentically for them. And that has been very helpful for me to like figure out what would they listen to and listen to, even when I'm like, this music sucks. But it does inform the character because it is appropriate for this character, whatever that music is. And so usually I find at least 5 songs to listen to in a row to really get in that mindset to like, I'm putting on a hat kind of to do that.
Finishing
Feelings hat.
Yep.
I went to Sunday in the Park with George with finishing the hat once you said that. But like for me, I don't have that because luckily I can kind of just like find a song that fits the emotion of a scene, like if I need to. But I have a new adult contemporary romance series planned, and not all the characters, but a lot of the characters are like music majors, and one is like all into classical, and the other is like the lead singer of a like rock band, and I'm like, I don't listen to like it's not that I won't listen to these genres if someone else puts it on, but like I don't know these genres, so I'm just like, what do they do?
I'm in need of another bio sprint.
Okay, so are we ready to do a 10-minute sprint?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so do we want to do puppies again or do we want to do something else?
Puppy.
Everyone loves puppies.
I mean, who doesn't love
Music and puppies is the best combination.
All right. So it's like a new every time. Remember how to share screen. Every time, Glory, you'll get there eventually. All right. Is it sharing? Nope, it is not. Okay. There we go. Okay. Are we ready to sprint? In 3, 2, 1, sprint. Beepity beep beep. Beepity beep beep. Beepity beep beep. Beepity beep beep. Well, hello.
Hello.
Have we all accomplished the things that we were hoping to accomplish? Did they all come out well?
I thought you meant in an existential way.
I mean, it could be. A quick existential break.
An existential break.
I hear a cat in the background.
Well, I'm glad that the kitties have comments to make.
My fiance just got off of work, so now they're excited because they see mom.
Oh,
It does sound a little bit like they're saying
does
mom.
Take care of us,
Ma'am!
Grayson, do you do anything for those cats? Because it sounds like those are her cats.
No, she gives them extra food. I give them exactly what they need, but Nora's like, no, I need this entire box. And when he's she's like,
good
just a little
one.
extra. I'm like, that's
my
why.
dog. I give my dog exactly what she needs, and my mom is always giving her extra. So she loves my mom more than me, and I'm like, cool.
Mhm.
Yep.
Ah,
See,
I-
Nora's a big boy.
That
He's a big boy.
My cat has treats at an exact set time and no more, no less. It's just you get treats when this alarm clock goes on. You don't get any extra.
I had a client like this. Like the cats had those machines with automated like automated
fancy.
machines. Yeah, fancy. So I didn't really have to go there to put them food. I just
Auto
had to go-
feeder or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
auto feeder, and then I just have to go clean after, and put them some water, just be with them because they miss mommy. So I am the replacement.
You need to
So,
pet them, yes.
The replacement.
I'm the replacement pillow.
The substitute mommy, yes. Yeah, that's how that works. The auntie, hi, come give me love, and also when you go get mommy, bring her back. She's obviously lost.
Yeah, but that was what one of them was always looking at me when the food when the food came out of the machine, and he was looking at me like, "Is that it? Won't you give us more? Like, what are you here for?" And I'm like, no, that's it. That's your food. So eat it before your sister eats it for you.
This cat is trying to con you.
Yes.
They do that. They do that. I mean, cats are a whole personality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my dog acts like a cat. She conned a second dinner out of my mom like last week. She gets fed at a certain time. And normally, if I'm busy during that time, my mom feeds her. And if my mom's busy during that time, I feed her. So my mom wasn't feeling well. And she was napping, which is very, very rare for my mom. And so I fed her. I was like, this is the time. I'm going to feed her. Riley, don't cry and wake up mom. Feed her, go back into my room, do everything that's necessary. Maybe 30 minutes later, I hear stuff in the kitchen and I run in and she is halfway eating her second dinner.
Oh.
Her. And she's like, oh, I didn't know. She came into my room crying and I saw the
He's like, please, Grandma, nobody feeds me in the home. I wouldn't know anything like that when I had a mini dachshund, and I was taking care of our mom when she had pancreatic cancer. And before it got really bad, mom was still eating. And my 4'6" mother would make my 10-pound dachshund dinner plates with the same amount of food as for herself. On top of the dog food that was always there for all the dogs.
Oh no.
When mom passed away, my mini dachshund was 20 pounds.
Oh my goodness.
When mom couldn't eat anymore, she was still giving Cassie treats and hot dogs, whole hot dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Whole Hebrew National.
Not even
hot
just
dogs.
bits of hot dog, the whole thing?
No.
The whole thing. Because she looks so hungry. After I feed her, she still looks hungry. I'm like, she's a dachshund. They'll eat themselves to death, literally. She was like, but I can't look. And like, you know what? I'm not about to have an argument with this. All right. So yeah, Kathy had to go on a diet after mom passed.
Oh.
Yes.
eat.
We only ever got her down to 15 pounds. She was so proud of her belly.
One of the things, though, we do kind of enjoy is we have over time met several other, like, relatively new dachshund owners. And they were very judgmental of, look how big your dachshund is. You see? And then about 4 or 5 years later, here comes what was this svelte little mini dachshund has turned into a sausage.
It's a
chub. It's just a chub of sausage.
Chub, like those 5-pound chubs at Walmart of ground beef with little legs and a snout.
Because dachshunds know how to work it.
Oh, they're very
Go to Havanese. Oh my God. If you
very
look at Havanese on Instagram, all you see is there were like big eyes like staring up at the camera like, we're a little cloud. We're an innocent little stuffed animal that's living and will always look at you like this no matter how old we are. My dog is going to be 9 on Friday.
Oh, happy birthday.
And humans will meet her and we'll be like, oh, how old is she? I'm like 9. They're like, wow, she looks like a puppy. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, they'll work you.
I thought your puppy was a puppy.
Yeah.
I thought it was a puppy too. Or, I mean, I knew she already looked cute because, like, was sleepy,
And also eyebrows. Just
her eyebrows used to be brown. They used to be brown, and every other part of her was black and white because she has a black and white dad and a brown and white mom. And she's actually a little bit on the big side for Havanese because both of her parents are like on the big side, but like they were healthy. It's not like there's anything wrong.
Yeah, they're framing.
When we were looking up average weight for her breed, we were like worried, and the vet's like, "How much did her mom weigh? How much did her dad weigh? She's fine."
Oh,
good vet.
Good
yeah.
Yes. Very
All right, so Maggie has yet again brought us a good question.
I think Maggie did want to join us today. She had said so before, but since the winds are so high in Colorado,
I am doing some serious research on how to get Maggie some stable internet.
We're trying so hard to research how to get Maggie better stable internet because we love it when she comes on. But since she can't, she is doing the work in chat, and we adore her for it.
thank you for keeping us on track because we certainly aren't doing that.
I know it's just more like Maggie wants to know, do you have a song or music for writing a comedic scene or that makes you think of a comedic scene?
There's this Italian song that I listen to, and it kind of sounds like they're saying the word for male genitalia, the bird version.
Yes.
And so it just repeats that over and over again, and it cracks me up. And even though the song itself is not about anything salacious.
Yep.
Just like sort of like a punish kind of.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I have an odd one. I found them by accident, and then the more I researched, the more I actually was entertained by them. They are a semi-comedic song group, 303.
Oh yeah,
yes.
I've seen them in concert.
I only know one song by them, and it was from like Farm Bum. It's pretty explicit, so that does not fall under the.
But like, if you actually watch their music videos, you realize everything they sing about, they are purposefully exaggerating. They don't believe any of this. This is a joke.
They openly mock themselves. They mock the whole rock musician culture. They really love to lampoon in their videos and essentially take the piss out of themselves, which is fun. But I
like that for the don't take life so serious. I find their songs actually kind of inspirational for that.
Yeah, like I just think of comedic songs from musicals, so like Hakuna Matata or Learn to Do It, where like they're trying to teach, like they don't know it's the real princess, but they're trying to teach this girl to like be a con woman because they're already con men, and they're like, you got to get up to speed on like years and years of this stuff and do it perfectly or we're gonna die, which is not funny, but the lyrics are funny.
Yeah,
I am not sure how to take CB's thoughts on for
the Golden Girls theme is comedic. Well, maybe it just like reminds her of like all the comedy because like they do sort of a montage in the opening scene. For the theme song, they do a montage of a lot of comedic little clips.
Yeah,
too, just like 303 does.
See, when I
Yeah,
hear
this is
Golden Girls now, I think of the guy who did like the remix. He's doing like the church version of it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna need you to send me a link.
Yeah, it's like I don't think I've heard this one.
Can you
want
put
to
it in
do
the
this.
private chat or the public chat?
Either I'm gonna need this. Yeah, Grayson, I think you have mod status, so you can post the link to the chat if you want. But I'm gonna need this for my own benefit.
Like it doesn't make me laugh, but it just makes me like no, actually it does make me laugh. It does make me laugh. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I've done this before. Every time I hear the Golden Girls theme song.
I like that. I think of a lot of parody songs that amuse me.
Ooh, Randy Rainbow for parody. Totally forgot about him.
Like a lot of parody songs are meant to be funny anyway, and some of them are just so hummable for me that those definitely like can set a mood or a tone for me of like a particular kind of, but like honestly, to get in a comedic mindset, the truth is I actually read from I don't know what happened to the book, but the Big Book of Jewish Humor, which is like an enormous encyclopedia of like jokes that I swear are several hundred years old. Because the jokes about the man from Minsk is like got to be at least 150, just even from that book's credit.
Mm-hmm.
And reading just a few short jokes, like really gets me in that mind frame. The other one I like, again, why yes, it is in fact more Jewish jokes. 101 classic Jewish jokes. And I find it just so funny because there's storytelling in there too. Every Jewish joke is a story, is a scene. It sets a time and a place in like a very brief little, a tiny paragraph. And I find that to be very inspiring. So that's how I get into comedic scenes.
Mock everybody.
Maggie says, like Doll, is there a song or type of music you can't write to anymore or haven't ever been able to write to?
Polka.
I think it's hilarious, and I love like to just. Polka is so.
I'll listen to the Hamilton polka, and that's the only polka that I'll listen to willingly.
It's just too distracting for me. Like
no love for Weird Al polka.
I know Weird Al's amazing. Like
Weird Al did the Hamilton polka.
yeah. But Weird Al has done a whole bunch of polkas. But
yeah, no, I like his stuff too. But like he's basically the only polka that I'll listen to.
I mean, it is a good polka. I really do like the Hamilton polka a lot. But like there is an entire long mockumentary that Eugene Levy and
I'm getting the link.
Thank you. And who Rick Moranis did, as well as is John Candy in it? I want to say yes, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it's John Candy and
Eugene Levy.
Eugene Levy played the Shmegegis.
The Shmegegi brothers. And it is all this weird polka thing, and I feel like it is honestly, it's my headcanon for a behind the scenes of Home Alone. You remember when the mom is riding in a U-Haul truck with a polka band? To me, that's like, this is explaining the polka band. That is my headcanon. I'm sticking to it. But it is, polka is so ridiculous to me. I know some people are very serious about it, and I just think it's hilarious. I love it. It is just so jaunty.
Yeah, like I can listen to it, but writing to it, it's too distracting, and I'm just like,
well, like there's not many songs that actually could play that I can write to, except for instrumental pieces. So, ambiance music, and if nothing else, I love the ambiance stuff that's like the sound of a coffee shop that includes like little cups tinkling and things, and you occasionally hear the very distant sound of the espresso machine.
Yeah.
Or else, like if I'm writing fantasy, I love the ambiance of a tavern with like you can hear the fire and you can hear people joking off quietly in the distance. But like I can't have, if it has words, I will write the lyrics instead of writing what I'm meaning to write. I cannot write while people are talking. It's really hard.
For
Actually,
people who
think I
don't know,
did
the
include.
Forest app has ambient sounds that you can unlock with like the free.
Oh, I did not know that.
Ooh.
If you're looking for another app that I really like is what's it called? Tide, and it does like Pomodoro style breaks and stuff like that, and it plays the ambiance music. It has a coffee scene that sounds exactly like what you like, and a bookstore and a library, and they've got a couple different styles of that I think you would like.
That sounds really interesting. I'm very interested, and I will have to see about adding it to my device.
Haley's going out on a limb there.
Haley is coming in hot with her hot take about Gallivan. It was fantastic, and I have binged that so many times.
Yeah.
Very upset about it, ending. And she's like, "I'm not taking any questions."
I just finally remembered what was the song that makes me laugh. It's like I don't. I mean, I'm a pretty depressed person. I don't always find something that makes me laugh or like brings me joy or that stuff. But there is, and I was like, what is the one song that I can always listen to and laugh and like cackle the heck out of that? Yeah, it's Korpiklani's version of Jevan Polka.
I'm also going to make a week. And because I want to listen to it afterwards, I'm very reading all of that. Yes.
Yeah.
Please feel free to DM me later.
It's always a Finnish band with me. I'm sorry. I
love Finnish bands, especially Finnish rock, but anything, frankly. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm glad. So yeah, Korpiklani in general, they're quite fun. I like them, but like they don't take it seriously. They are like a folk metal band from Finland, and but not a serious one. They are like I don't know. It's like they do it all for fun. They have a song called Vodka.
I love it.
Yes.
Sing about what you love. Yes. Hello, Eva. It's lovely you're here. You do not have to get nude, but since nobody here is in your home, you can if you want. Let's see. Maggie has posted her coffee ambiance link. And yeah, earlier I posted my ambiance link that's like 120 videos now, I think, of like there's stuff for dungeons, there's stuff for taverns, coffee shops, rainy train rides, whatever.
I have never listened to ambiance music, like period, full stop. Like,
I love it. I will put it on the TV while I write. I love it.
Same. I pull it up on my Xbox.
Yes.
I don't listen to it often, but sometimes I'll put on rain, but it rains so loudly and kind of that I really don't need it. But yeah.
I have one window that just gets slammed by rain, and you're like, no, thank you. This is actually scary now. I'm just concerned about my well-being.
What is the like ambient sounds for a dungeon? Like screams of pain? Like what?
No, it's like caverns. Like, so you're gonna hear water dripping, and you're gonna hear echoes of like footsteps and things as people.
Sorry, but like water dripping noises just makes me want to go to the bathroom all the time. Like I cannot.
Like it's essentially rats in a cavern. It's mostly how I would describe. So there's skittering sounds from time to time. It is the sounds of a dungeon because, like, I've got a character.
That's like scary ASMR. It's like
that is where I draw the line. Even the word skittering freaks me out.
Pierre is a talking rat. He lives in the sewers of Paris with his whole family of several hundred rats, and Clotilda, a girl he, brought from 8th century France to come live with him because, she had dealt with some trauma. And so now she lives in the sewers with him and makes him little prince outfits and puts them in her Barbie dream car. And, I needed to like set the mood for this.
Wait. That's the plot of a book.
Ratatouille.
No. The prince clothes. It's something. Shoot.
Oh, really? I just thought rats would look great in ruffles, quite frankly.
No, I know, but there's
Grace is like, I have opinions, but I'm not going to say them. Like, Lord, I'm not going to say. Obviously, she's not quite in a safe place. She's like, I'm going to dress up an imaginary rat in prince outfits made by an 8th century French girl.
No, like I get very visual. So as you're speaking, I'm thinking like, huh, how would that look? How would this look?
It would
What's
look
not what I
amazing.
did? I'm like, no, I don't need to
It
think
would
about
look
this. I'm gonna dream
amazing
about this. It'll
because
be
there was
awesome.
a velvet jacket to go with it. And Prince was amazing,
I
but
shouldn't
like
have clicked on those videos. Now I'm listening, and it's like, oh shit. No one can take me out of that now.
How are you going to put mink on a rat? I just need
no
to.
velvet. It's a velvet jacket. Prince's purple velvet jacket.
Prince the okay. Prince. Prince as in Prince.
Yes.
The artist formerly known as. No one knows who Prince is anymore. He's formerly known as him.
He went back to Prince before he died.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I'm
Stick it
sorry.
to it. Stick it to it. I love my Prince. Okay. He is my Prince. I mean,
never heard of
any man who
finding-
can play basketball and heels. Oh, I am always going to respect, appreciate, and frankly be like, I want to join Prince Land. Yes. So Haley says
I don't own any shoes that aren't heels because I'm ridiculously short. So I feel like Prince and I
do not have the feet for heels.
So
running.
I feel like here's the real test of if you're short. What actual fraction of an inch are you rounding up from?
3/4.
An eighth, a quarter, or are you actually going from a half that you're rounding up? Where's your line?
I have to do it like technically accurate because otherwise my brain screams at me. So
I am actually 5'1" now. Before a really long time, I was stuck at 5 3/4, and it really pissed me off because it was like on the line. Like I was never not at a perfect demarcation, but I was just like, come on, just give me a full inch.
Wait, you are 5'1"?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm just
Lady Gaga.
I'm an inch taller than you guys, so woo! I'm taller than someone.
Wait, Lady Gaga? Yeah, she's also 5'1". That's true.
What about Sherry? What are you?
Me?
5'2".
I am 5'4", but it's still look. My wife is 6'2".
Woo.
So tall lady.
So we
I'm
have a
very
case of
short.
a case of an Icelandic couple. We have a very tall person and the Polly Pocket.
Yeah.
Polly Pocket. I love that.
Yes. Yeah. Our
I just
mother
got
was,
hit in the face by like nostalgia.
I still
Our
have my
mother
favorite
was
in
4'6",
storage.
and our stepfather is 6'2".
Yeah, so that's how
So yeah, she was like, I like to climb men. You know,
Wow. Mother.
her when people are like, why? She's like, look, everybody's the same height, horizontal. So, she's not wrong.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that is the case in Iceland and in sometimes in Finland too. You know, it's like a very tall Nordic guy, and then it's like this tiny woman. It's like, what? Yeah. So, so it is normal. It is normal over there. I got used to it, and I was like, actually, women are small here. It's fine. I'm fine. It's all fine. I'm all right.
exactly.
I just have very dark hair, and that's not normal. But
I will admit that I tell the doctor I'm 5'6", but I am really 5'5.5". And anytime they actually want to measure me and they're like, you're actually only 5'5.5", I'm like, oh well, you know, I've been up since like the middle of the night. I will literally lie to the doctor. I'm like, I need this half inch. I've earned it. I wanted to be 5'8", 5'10" growing up, and it did not.
I wanted to be 5'10". That was my goals. So like now I will wear like 6-inch heels. I do not care. I can balance myself. Thank you.
I just wanted to be taller than my mom. That was my only goal because she used to frighten me because my mom's 4'11".
Okay.
She'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna be like my size. I also want my size," and I'm like, "No."
You're like, I know. I felt the same way with my mom. I was 9 when I finally was my mom's side. It was on my 9th birthday, and I was like, yes, finally. And
My slow got slower, so I was 10 before I passed our mom.
Yes.
And our little sister was 11. Oh, she was losing it that last year.
Our little sister was mad, and she's now I think only 5'3". and a grown woman, and she's just like, it's not fair. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
But yeah, I mean, our mother was 4'6", so I mean, we were all really like, please let me keep growing.
Like, nobody wanted to end their growing spurt on mom's height. Like, no, the woman has to like use a booster seat to drive, and still
Adorable!
and refuses to use the booster seat.
Okay, that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Yeah, she got stopped by the highway patrol, and they're like, "Ma'am, you have to wear a booster seat if use a booster seat if you're that short." Because she was literally driving, not even through the steering wheel, but like up through the steering wheel.
Oh, that's
no,
that's not okay. No,
had a giant
had a booster
straw
seat.
hat.
Yeah.
She had a giant straw hat.
So people would only see a straw hat driving, and he stopped her because he thought she was a child.
Yes.
He has a booster seat in his trunk, and he's like, you literally cannot drive another foot in this car, so she was by herself, without putting this booster seat in. I will have to give you a ticket. Oh. And so she's like, fine, I guess put it in. I mean, she was belligerent.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm like, you are so lucky that you got somebody on a good day, because highway patrol here, not necessarily.
Speaking of lucky, was Zara eating yen yen?
No, I was eating Nutella. I don't have
delicious.
So good though.
I have though. And I also
yen yen is delicious.
I also really like Pocky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't like Pocky?
Yes.
It's universally delicious.
I love whatever.
My favorite Pocky, I can't find it even existed anymore.
They're like,
it had the worst name. It really did.
Was it men's Pocky?
Huh?
Was it men's Pocky?
Yes.
Yep.
That's just their name for dark chocolate.
No, it was green tea. It was graham cracker.
Everything is amazing.
Yeah.
Why would you gender that? Okay, you know what?
I don't know.
Don't get into that. I'm gonna have to leave soon for class, and I don't want to miss a very promising and very heated discussion.
I'm just very much against gendering things, especially that are unnecessarily gendered. I'm like, stop gendering everything.
I find it funny. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I find it funny when we go to the store. It's like men's toilet wipes. I'm like, what makes it men's toilet wipes? They're just wipes.
It's gunmetal.
Right.
But it's like
Giants.
it's like matte black with like guns all over. Like,
no, it's the size of your chest. These wipes.
It's forest smelling. It smells like pine sol.
I got the regular wipes and then I got the men's wipes, and I'm like, these are the same size. They feel the same. They smell the same. What's the difference? My brother's like, you feel like a man when you use them. I'm like, okay. That's his thing. He's like, you feel like a man. I'm like, okay, cool.
What is this now? A reverse pink
like
tax?
the only difference.
Hello, K-word. How are you, sweetie?
I have a question for.
Oh yeah. What?
I have a question for like writers here. Like when you're writing a scene or whatever up in a different location, and if you happen to know like music from that region, do you listen to the music from like?
I do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great. I'm not alone. I do that.
I
all the
love
time.
it. I feel like it totally sets like back to like I imagine that I'm in a movie and it's a birthday card for me.
Birthday cards.
Because male birthday cards are somehow inherently different.
If a male birthday card doesn't hold you up with a knife,
can't be any glitter, can't be any cake, can't be any joy on the
I just assume when men, like when their birthday rolls around, they are greeted with, a pickaxe in the morning or something.
It's camouflage. I'm sorry. It's camouflage and an antler.
Why?
No, it's antlers in their bed, like the Godfather.
I'm wearing stag pants, so I have like nothing but antlers.
I always find hilarious because like the boy version
does not have to like be male to have antlers. Like I love antlers.
But like you get boys crafting materials, they are always going for the glitter. I have never met a 6-year-old boy that's not going for the glitter and the purple
sparkly.
marker.
Yes,
it's sparkles.
It's shiny. It sparkles. They want it.
Right.
My favorite color. My room is purple.
Because like they are here to get attention. They're like, look, if I'm going to use like deck crafting supplies, I want you to notice what I did. And I'm like, yeah, baby, come here, sit next to me. We're going to do crafts and glitter it up.
Except, please don't. Glitter gets everywhere. I can't.
I know. It is the herpes of the craft world. I agree. But let me tell you, people have literally been convicted of murder based on finding matching glitter from the victim's body in their trunk.
Yeah.
I've heard of this.
So, if you are going out alone, if you are concerned about being kidnapped, glitter yourself up so at least somebody is going to get convicted. I'm just saying, it is forensics. It's just glitter. Like, you know, a lot of serial killers are like, good glitter. No, that's actually like, it's so hard to get rid of it entirely. So, because apparently glitter from different factories on different days actually is unique. It's almost like snowflakes. I am fascinated by this. But I have friends in criminal justice.
Do you want to contact some of the companies that make body glitter and tell them to like be more scientific with it so that more women will buy their body glitter?
Well, they actually are able to match, you know, this body glitter from this lot number on the bottom to the company and then ask, can you show us your records for what brand, you know, what manufacturer you were using on that day? And they have matched lot numbers all the way back to the manufacturer and been able to like show that glitter is very unique day to day on a microscopic level. So it's fascinating stuff. But yes, hello and welcome to my geek out. I'm so glad you all came to why I'm like, I get that you don't like glitter and I totally understand it.
I'm wearing microscopic glitter on my face.
But know that, you know, rub yourself down with it if you're ever concerned about safety.
Oh, Glory isn't, we're not special enough. One of those ink stains Glory got is a glittered impregnated ink stain. It looks awesome.
It came in the kit with this one and well, yes, I have a drawer literally next to me.
Pretty.
Ooh, I like that.
There's one more. Oh, there you are, baby. And then
color.
And it was on sale. I think it was normally $20 and it was like for like $12.
Whoa.
And I thought I would never use this glitter one, but it is surprisingly nice.
Ooh.
Let's see. Let me actually do the...
Bring us up close.
Right, okay.
Get right up there. Oh. That is so cute.
Oh, I like that.
And now we can see the lips shimmer with the little glitter.
I like it.
It came in
And that, children, is how you highlight.
Glory in all her glory.
That's right. I do use eyeshadow as my highlighter because I am that pale. Highlighting on a budget. Okay.
I'm gonna have to duck out because I have class in 15 minutes.
We were just glad you can make it. It was awesome having you here.
I love being here. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you.
Also, I love the blood, Stellar Blood playlist. I've been listening in the background. It's great.
Thank you. Outro. My name is Zara Hoffman. I'm a self-published author of 4, soon to be 5 books. They're all available on Amazon. There are a lot of links for me linked in the description down below.
The wall of text.
I know. I host writing sprints every Sunday at 9 a.m. Eastern time on my channel, so I would love to see you there. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Bye, Sarah.
Well, hello.
Well, now that she's gone, we can talk about her.
Oh, it's right. I am so glad that we were able to do this episode because I wanted a fun episode to be able to invite people on who have never been on before to essentially toe dip y'all into, hi, can I convince you to come on more often? Because I think you're great. I've watched your channels a bunch and I would totally love for you to come on here if you can to join the party. This is my master plan.
Nice.
I think
You can have me on anytime.
Asked me, honestly.
What'd you say, Grayson?
Here.
I think this is the third time you've asked me, and every time something has happened, and it's like, oh no. I was like, no, I was feeling great, and then it's like, what is happening? Anxiety.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, honey, join the whole club. We got jackets, and they're embroidered and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, so like when I was hitting you up on Instagram, I was literally in my cocoon of blankets. I was like, "Hi." I was like, "You were like, yeah, can you come a little early?" I'm like, I'll there. Just give me time to come out this cave. Just
Yeah. Well, but it's why we say like everyone's entitled.
Come on, in your cocoon.
Yeah, in your
Right?
cocoon, in your avatar mode, whatever.
I really do like the line from Nirvana: "Come as you are."
Yeah.
Come as a friend. That's I really take that to heart. Of just we would just love people to join us. Isn't it really that truth of the more the merrier?
Mm-hmm.
That's our philosophy.
And don't worry, we can bring all of the facts you need. We're just here for color. We just need color commentary to help.
I mean,
And that's why it's like it doesn't matter how you're feeling. You'll still improve the show.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I really do feel that way.
I mean, there was one of the recent shows where I missed it because I was like physically in pain, and I was like, I'm not jumping in because I don't want to be the party pooper. No.
This is my literal first time invited and first time on, so I'm very like honored. Thank you.
Sherry, I would never guessed. You are such a lovely person that I was like, she's probably not going to come on. She's probably like a big deal. And she's going to be like, because like I have invited so many people that honestly they were like, oh, I'd love to. And then like, you know, there's a moment where you can tell in the chat where they went to actually look at my channel and go, oh, they don't have that many subscribers. And like,
no.
Now that I think about it, I can't. And then, but they leave it so open-ended. It's not that they would like to later, like Grayson, how you said, like, I would love to, but right now I have something that I can't do. You know, there's other things in the way. No. They left it so open-ended to make it very clear they're just not interested in continuing this conversation.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
No, for real. And it's either that or I, you know, like it's some people actually have like told me like, oh, well, I don't really do smaller channels.
Wow.
Wow.
I have had 2 people message me in DMs about, I would love to, but I don't really have the time to devote to smaller channel appearances.
Thinks that highly of themselves.
Like,
Yeah.
like, honey.
I mean, that is good self,
It's like, yeah, like I definitely have the kind of opinion of like, better they self-select out. You know what?
Yeah.
Versus that's why, like I said, like, yeah, I was like, all right, how do I invite people where I don't like convince them not to come in my initial contact?
How do I not talk them out of showing up?
Oh God, is that not just like such an autism trait? How do I talk you out of this?
I have a master level skill whenever trying to ask anyone out, so that's what I've been practicing for decades.
I have a skill of losing friends. I think I have a friend, and then whoop, I lose them. It's like, oh, I see.
This is exactly my story. Absolutely.
The other thing that I've gotten from asking, this was back during the first Awkward Sibling Hour and the first season of Getting Excited About Movies. The other reason I got for turn downs, when people at least were a little honest, was I'm not comfortable talking about autism.
Oh.
And I'm like, we don't, it's not that it's like, hello and welcome to Autism Chat. Otherwise, it's that. It's, issues that autistic people are interested in for a variety
and
of neurodivergent people like are interested in. Because since autism is a developmental disorder, it affects everything. So, but there are things like, I've told everybody, you do not need to know jack about autism to, come on. If I've invited you in particular, then it's because I think you know something about the subject for whatever reason, or you might be comfortable at least talking about it. Hence, like music, everybody has an opinion about music.
Yep.
And so that was like kind of where I wanted to have a more general subject to like, have a way to reach out to people that essentially I was like, come on, let's network together. This will be fun.
Yeah, and then they come out with that kind of answer. Seriously. Like I will politely ask you to please like privately later after tell me who those are because I want to avoid them.
Yeah. I'm not trying to drag people publicly. Like,
no, exactly.
Thank you for like inviting me anyway, even though you thought I might be that kind of person.
Oh no, she invited you, especially. Well, pretty much, she invited everyone from that writer's stream because Lori had such an awesome time.
I did because it was like they were such a fun group of people. They were so nice to me. Hopefully that was real. And yeah, and it's like with Grayson, it was like, let me try one more time. Like, I don't know if the weather's bad, but let me try one more time with Grayson. Because like I don't want to be pushy, like in a negative way. I don't want people to feel that I'm a nag.
Yeah.
Like in a bad way, I mean. Like as I said, like, oh no, I appreciate when people like I feel like I'm nagging you about stuff. I'm like, no, you're just following up because I forget. But like that, how about now? How about now? How about that sort of aggressive version of follow-up. And I was like, let me try one more time with Grayson and just see, since it's such a fun general subject, maybe they'll feel comfortable joining, maybe not, I don't know, but let me try, because that kind of leads us into, so y'all, we've had such a lovely time. Let me go ahead and say that starting next week for 9 weeks, we're going to do the second season of Getting Excited About Movies. And we are going to cover the Marvel Cinematic Universe while we talk about storytelling, because we're essentially using the movies
as a platform, if you
say
will.
Marvel.
Yeah. So you said Marvel.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that. That's awesome.
Grayson was stealth.
Yes.
Yeah. I have to say this from now on that because I don't watch that many movies yet, and also thank you guys. I appreciate it immensely, but like I still don't know that much about movies and stuff. So then I would not be a great contributor.
Well,
contribute, yeah. So I'm not coming on camera for those, but I will be in the chat.
It is our opinion that you do not have to have any kind of knowledge about the movies to be able to talk about it, because we're merely using all of these movies as a way to talk about various storytelling elements, mechanics, and fixes for when we're telling a story, we run into a problem. Like, I don't know where to take this character. What do I do? So essentially problem solving, troubleshooting, if you will.
Okay, I think that can work then.
So we're merely
very
using
many
it as an
opinions
example
about that.
thing, but it's not something anyone actually has to be familiar with. But that was like our thing.
But it'll help, because like Iron Man is actually an anti-hero story arc that then becomes a hero story arc. And so it's a easy, fun way to talk about these arcs and how they work.
It's like how to transform a character from like as an anti-hero, or even, shall I say, a light villain, to a hero you can root for when you want to give them that fantastic character arc, if you want to do that particular trope.
Versus
basically, basically Doctor Strange.
Oh, isn't he such a jerk? I just want to.
I love like the silence that fell after I said Doctor Strange.
Also, Benedict Cumberbatch's accent, American accent, it just
distracting.
Oh, it gets on my nerves. My last damn nerve.
I love it I love it because it's horrible. I'm like, look, he's not great. Look, I have proof.
See, I thought I was being picky because I'm like, does anyone else hear this? Is it just me? Does anyone else hear this? And my brother's like, no, I don't hear it. I'm like, no, but
hears it. It's the fart in the room.
Yeah, it's the elephant in the room, damn it. Like, why is he so bad at it? Could he not have gone to like a qualified
He can't say penguins.
You see, this is the worry of people with accents. Hi.
Your accent is beautiful, and you're not trying to sound like anybody else. Just saying. Just saying.
Like, if you're going to take a role where you're going to have to use a different accent, I would love it if anybody who does this would go to a qualified trainer to practice.
Or hire an American actor. I don't know.
Or heck, if once they realized he couldn't do this, just change the story slightly to say he grew up in England for a few years with his family.
Yeah,
that's why he has an English accent.
Just let him have an English accent.
Right?
Right. When you're like,
Tom Hiddleston is
yes.
I feel like okay, I had to do an Icelandic accent for my short story for Danger. Because I was narrating Hulda, and I was like, I have to, and I rehearsed this Icelandic accent for 6 months.
Ouch!
It was like, 6. like half a year practicing that accent to the point that it kind of stuck, and I have a wee tiny leftover of those months of rehearsing. And now it's like, but why do you have like an Icelandic tinge to it? And I'm like, because I had to rehearse.
Because it never went away. It never went away. This is me now.
This is me now. And I listened to like countless interviews of Hildur Gutnadóttir, you know, the compositor, the composer for The Joker. So she's Icelandic, but she has a milder accent because, you know, she moved to Germany and she kind of softened the accent, but you can still hear the Icelandic in her. And I was like, that's kind of like what I want for my character. Like it's between Hildur and Björk. And Björk has a really strong one. She's like,
she does.
You can tell like that this woman is from Iceland, and you can hear it from the moment she starts speaking. I'm like,
oh, so I'll
That's
admit,
pretty good.
For my short story, Wanda woke up dead this morning. I knew I wanted
Mabel.
to do. I'm sorry, I was looking at Team Wanda. You're right. And Mabel woke up dead this morning. I knew the accent I wanted to use is the local South Mississippi accent. So even though I have lived here off and on for like, I think, 30 years now, I still went and watched our show where Camille joined us, since Camille literally lives 3 miles down the road.
Right.
And practice the accent every time she talked so I could get it right before I recorded that short story, because I didn't want to mess it up or, you know, essentially blend accent. I wanted to stay true to it. Yeah.
I have the problem that it blends, and then the finish starts to come out, and I'm like, that's not what I need right now.
Right.
Like, and then when I have to record something in Finnish, because again I don't speak Finnish perfectly, I'm learning it, and my father teaches me, so sometimes I want to record something in Finnish for a flash fiction piece that I just published this month in March. At the very end, there is a famous quote by the person who inspired that piece. And I was like, but I want to say it in Finnish. Like in English, it wouldn't be, it just doesn't feel right. So I learned the quote and I practiced it. And what I did was I sent the message, the piece of, me recording the quote. And I sent it to my father. I was like, is this correct? Am I missing something? And he said, when you say the word kaikki, you have to put the kaikki because it's a double one. And
you have to emphasize it.
Yeah, you have to emphasize it because it's a double K. And I'm like, okay, it's truly too early in the morning. I have to practice a little bit more. No, it was really early. It was really early. And I was like, okay, no, I need to. And then I did it again and again and again and again until I felt it was much better. And then I sent it back, and he said, "Now that works better. That's perfect Finnish." I was like, "Okay," but I love it that my father, even though don't listen to your parents; they are your parents. No, my father will tell me that that's not correct, or like where you can improve it. So I love it when he does that because I know that I have a backup from an actual Finnish person, and it's not just me learning. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, and I don't mind when I'm being corrected.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Yeah. As Maggie says here, most people don't realize how many different Southern accents there are. I would like to, just as an informative thing, mention that Wired on YouTube has a 3-part North American accent series that is excellent survey. It's not like definitive of pretty much every North American, so America and Canadian accent, including indigenous accents, all the Southern variations, including Afrocentric accents, and they get on so many different experts. So they have their own Gullah expert to really be able to repeat and give you exactly the sounds it sounds like, examples. As an acquaintance, to acquaint you with all, at least North American accents, which I loved watching. As someone who graduated at the top of her class in phonics in college, I very much appreciated all the phonemes and the explanations. It is very useful. So I just want to throw that out there.
By the way, you said Gullah, and I just immediately pictured the food, and I'm like, whoa, hungry.
I know, isn't it? So, so hungry. Yes.
Like y'all mentioned accents. So I was born and raised in Germany before I came to Texas, because my family's military.
Mhm.
On the base we were on, there was a guy there from Kentucky, a guy there from Louisiana, one from Arkansas, and a guy from Texas. Hearing all their
This
thick
sounds like a
accents,
joke set up.
Yeah.
hearing all of their thick accents as I was growing up, I kind of adapted bits and pieces of their accents. So imagine a mixture of different Southern accents speaking German.
Wow.
So that's what I did.
Pretty wild for Germans to hear. Like, wait, what?
Yeah,
I had to-
versus I mean,
You speak German, Grayson?
not anymore. All I could say anymore is Ich heiße Daniel Undu, which no longer makes sense because I don't go by that name anymore. So I have to try to adapt it and remember to say Grayson.
Good point.
Yeah, I say the same thing. I said, hi, ich heiße Dal und ich hatte vergessen alles aus Deutsch. I forgot everything in German. That's all.
Yeah.
Conclusion is like, yeah, she spoke German once in her life and not anymore.
Lori loves to always bring up the horror story of my college. I had to take foreign language, and at the time I was really enjoying listening to French music, so I figured, let me take French. I got this teacher who, who had traveled a lot, and so, had a very neutral English accent. But she grew up in West Virginia, in rural West Virginia.
Oh, no.
And so when she spoke French, she had the most country Appalachian accent, and I just failed. I bombed all of the oral exams.
Merci,
Like, what?
I'm sorry.
That's
No, do not apologize. It's funny.
It is as bad as you imagine.
He was so mad. He was like, she keeps failing me because I'm pronouncing French correctly rather than pronouncing it with her West Virginia accent. And like, and I'm like, you know what? She doesn't actually sound like a good teacher. Like, to not be able to hear the different. Because we had as children learned French from. There was a PBS soap opera show called. There was a Spanish version called Destinos, I think it was, or something like that, and then. There was a French version, and it essentially was going to teach you French, and the other one was teach you Spanish through the use of soap operas.
Ooh.
Like, that's adorable.
And it was their soap opera. It wasn't like just a random telenovela episode.
No, that would be better.
But, they recorded, essentially a family-friendly soap opera. And then at the end would be like a catch-up of vocabulary and what happened. I mean, so we used to watch it even though we didn't quite understand initially what anybody was saying. But of like, she did what? And then with a baguette, she just smacked him because apparently he's sleeping with the neighbor, Nanette. So that's
slapping was not what happened in my mind after you said
with a
baguette. With what? That my mind went elsewhere.
I mean,
you have to lead up to these things, Glory.
Scary. I tell stories in hooks. I'm going to keep hooking you again and again. I am the story.
Foreshadowing, baby. Try it sometime.
I once tried to teach Spanish. And I had a few students, but they wanted to learn Spanish because they would like the soap opera, like a telenovela thing. I was like, that is not enough motivation to learn a language. and it was true. We had like 3 lessons. I'm not a good teacher. I just didn't see the motivation, and I noticed it, and I was like, this is not gonna work.
We lived in the Philippines. I was working on my Visayan by watching all the local soap operas, and was just like, oh, people are doing things I don't know that I should know the word for what they are doing right now, because like hard dramas. I'm just gonna say. And I was like, wait, what happened? I would have to go ask because it was truly like adult, soap operas.
By the way, there's the link I posted.
Oh, thank you, Tom. To the
French in action at both of them.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, the other one's French in action.
French in action and Destinos, an introduction to Spanish. They are free. I mean, they were from PBS. So, I mean, honestly, if you just want to have a good time, may I recommend that you at least enjoy it yourself?
I mean, of course.
Don't you want to find out what happened with the baguette? I mean,
I like how one of them is like French in action, like like French.
Just
in
like a very academic name.
And then it's like Destinos. I'm like, seriously?
Yes. Yes, I love it.
Oh my god, I speak Spanish and I don't like this language. I mean,
I'll come with the shade. Yeah.
I don't like it. It's excessively dramatic. It's like, why are you so dramatic all the freaking time? Just chill the fuck up.
Because they're Spaniards.
There is no chill.
You see, I am really like Iceland. I am the woman of fire and ice. I have the fire from the Spanish side and the ice from
fiery.
the ice from the Finnish side. I am a disaster.
My grandfather's dad is Spanish, so I have a little bit of that extra.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
You have fire and then the ice. I am like this now, and then I go offline, and I'm Finnish again. It's like she doesn't speak she doesn't speak for 3 days. She doesn't talk to anyone. It's like again.
There is nothing here but the dead of winter.
Exactly. It's a strange combination, and worst of all, I'm adopted, so it shouldn't be so prevalent, but it is. It's like, am I really adopted? Are they my actual parents?
I love that so much.
I wonder.
These
That's
are
like
all
a few
good
of my uncles. I have a couple uncles who are full-blooded Choctaw, and they're trying to teach us Choctaw. Now, I've heard others speak Choctaw, and it sounds nice. My uncles speak it. They have such a fierceness in their chest. I'm like, why are you screaming in my face? Why are you spitting? What is going on? And you're like, you have to say it with your soul. You don't have to do it like that. Nobody else is doing it like that. What is happening? So I'm like speaking gently. He's like, no. I'm like, oh, okay.
I didn't come here to like cut someone's head off.
He said like, oh, Jalito. He's like, Jalito. I'm like, what?
I mean, honestly, Grayson, the way you're describing it, all I'm thinking of is Klingon. Like, you know how like the Klingons when they say, and I'm like, why so intense? But
pull it back, my dudes.
No, it's like he's like after the third lesson, I literally just got up, put my book down, and walked away. He's like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I'm going to continue with my English. I'm good. I'm struggling with this language alone. I don't need to add that."
Like, I'm going to wait for Duolingo to get this, and I'm going to do that where they're not yelling.
I look forward to that day.
Yes. Yes.
It was similar to a comment. I didn't feel this, but I heard it from one of my roommates in Hungary when we were learning Hungarian, and she was like, "I feel like everyone is cursing at me," and I'm like, "Yes." They are just saying like good morning and I wish you a good day or something, you know, like very formal Hungarian, like "Jó napot kívánok." It's like I feel like she's cursing at me. It's like, no, she just said good morning.
She just said good morning.
Just said good morning, but she's gonna like just hello. Yeah.
No, I found the opposite actually. I found that Hungarian, when they were being nice, it sounded nice, and then when they were actually throwing
also
shade
what you're
at you,
saying is it's just her.
It's just the shade they're throwing on her.
No, I mean, it was interesting because she speaks another language as a native language, so her impression was different from mine, and it was interesting to notice that because I didn't feel that what she was feeling, and she was German, so like I'm like, it is funny because when people comment about German, they say that you are the ones that are always cursing everything.
Did you say that? And I mean, yeah, I've heard plenty of people speaking German that it sounds like, why are you so mad? Who took your sandwich? What is going on? And
it doesn't sound mad to me, but yeah, I've heard that comment a lot. Like German sounds like they're angry all the time, and then this German girl comes to Hungary and she's like, they sound like they're cursing all the time, and I'm like, okay.
But that's why it was funny hearing German from Southern accents, because it's like I feel like you're cursing me out, but in the sweetest way possible. So you don't know how to take that. It's like, do I hug you or do I run away?
Right, fair. Yeah.
Right, and like, what do I do with this? Yeah, that is me with Dutch. Actually, with Dutch, I don't know why, but Dutch is like the angrier version of German to me. German doesn't sound like that, and then Dutch is like they say I'm going to Groningen, and I'm like, like
I find Dutch so much rounder. Actually, I hear Dutch as being like a cuddly, like it sounds cuddly to me.
Doesn't
Like,
sound cuddly to
no.
me. It sounds like
No, I'm sorry, Sherry. I agree with y'all here. And also
like
even translated stuff from Dutch to English. Wow, those are some cold people. Like, I don't mean bad cold. I mean like, because like we used to play. What is it? An MMO.
Lords Mobile, Lords. Yeah.
We used to play Lords, and so we had a group, from our guild. And within that, we had an even smaller group on Messenger that we used to message all the time. We were friends. And one of them was a guy from the Netherlands. And essentially when we would Monday morning quarterback certain raids that we had done, he would like list all the things he had wanted to say to various other guilds as we attacked them. And I'm just like, it would make me laugh so hard because the insults were so cold. Like, don't worry, I shall brush your hair till you turn black. And I'm like, what? And then
I'm pretty sure that's just that one person because I've met Dutch people who aren't that cold.
Okay.
That's a little intense.
Yeah, so you turn black and walk away sad for eternity, something like that. And I was like, wait, what? And he had to explain that, like, I was like, why black? Like, is this an emo? He had explained about, like, in Netherlands, in Dutch, the colors that we interpret as colors have, like, different feelings and, I guess, moralities or values, characteristic values. And that is like, I will brush your hair till you turn sad forever. And I'm like, what is going on in the Netherlands that you can do this to somebody? There's so much here in the folklore I don't understand, but it was just like, okay, that's something else.
Glory gets me.
No one's touching my hair. Good.
I'm just like, that is a kind of sick cold. I don't. He means it. It's good. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, just, it is funny the things that, essentially get lost in translation. And I honestly think get added in translation.
My wife is Russian, and her entire family speaks Russian. She also speaks Russian. It is lovely. It is a lovely language to not be able to speak.
Красивая. Я люблю русский язык. I like it. I know.
I think it's musical.
Right. But I was not allowed to say that too much in Hungary because historical context.
Historically, yeah.
Yeah, don't say that. But like deep down, I was like, but I like it.
Spasiba.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Like, I like Russian literature, and I wish I could read it in Russian.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can.
I'm learning.
I can read Cyrillics, but not to that extent. So, like a whole book, like a Dostoevsky in Russian. No.
Start with his short stories.
Right, I should try that. I should look it up. I only find the novels. For some reason, I don't find the short stories.
Oh, so my mother-in-law sends us some short stories in Russian, so that kind of worked out.
That's lovely.
I would honestly expect Dostoevsky's short stories to be in the Guten.
My wife translated. You said beautiful, feminine, wonderful language.
It is.
That's
I
really
like
cool.
it so much. Like if I write a character into one of my stories, like it doesn't matter if it's a villain, a good character, morally great. I don't care. Like if I write a character from a certain culture, it doesn't matter if it's a good or a bad character. It means I like the culture. It means I like it. So like, yeah, I have a Japanese bully character, if I can say that. She is a bully. There's no other way to put it. But I like the culture. It is Yeah, so like if I like it, I would put it there. That's a sign I like the culture. If that makes any sense, because if I don't have a curiosity, like if it's not big enough,
If you don't have a connection to the
and
culture itself.
I don't even have a way to put a character in there because I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, writers. Maggie wants to know which culture has the killer Christmas kitty. I'm like, I thought it was Nordic.
Yeah, Iceland.
I thought it was Iceland. Yeah.
I was like, wait, I should know this. I was reading all about the fluffy murder flute, the big one, over Christmas for fun. But I couldn't remember.
It is Icelandic. I forgot the name of that creature. I should look it up. Do you guys know the name?
Oh yes, I couldn't even remember it was Icelandic.
I can't pronounce it.
like, can someone put it in the private chat, because I can pronounce it, or like put it somewhere so I can see it, because I just don't remember how to spell it. Yeah,
I can't pronounce none of that.
I popped in.
I just know Yule cat. That's all I know.
Picture it.
The Yule cat. That's the English word. It's a Yule cat.
Like, I'll say Yule cat. I don't know how to say the rest of that.
Yeah, it's
my god, it's like my cat.
Okay, it's Jóla kötturinn.
Okay, again.
Jóla kötturinn.
Jóla
kötturinn.
Yeah.
Jóla kötturinn.
My pronunciation is not perfect, but
get it? Jokes.
Is that a bad fun?
No, it isn't. No. It isn't, because I am not Icelandic. Plot twist for everyone who suspects. No, I'm not Icelandic. Hi. But I do a lot of research because I write a lot about Iceland in my stories. So people assume I am Icelandic, and I'm like, no, that's the last thing I want. It's like, no. And I'm like,
I can't say anything. When I first saw you, I thought you were at least, part Sammy.
Cool.
Cool.
Part Sammy.
I'm definitely guilty. Yeah.
You thought I was Sammy. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, well, she speaks Finnish, so I'm not sure, but not going to say no, because Tom asked me, because and I was like,
no, I am.
Mia's here.
Hello, hello, darling.
Vixen? What
Vixen of fiction?
Hi.
Her name is Mia.
Hi, Mia. It's nice to meet you. I haven't met her before.
And she has confirmed to join us for, I believe, the April 12th episode.
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh yeah, did Haley, do you know
Haley. Yeah, like Haley.
Which superhero? Which one do you want to go?
Here's me. Why don't you come for every one of them? Let me know in advance and I need a headshot. That's me of we've got the paid StreamYard account. So we can do 8 people besides me and Tom. So come, let us know. If you tell us ahead of time, I can put your picture in. If I don't know you're coming, then I don't include the picture because I don't know who's coming, and that's it.
That's really cool. I want to hear more about Haley's thoughts on superheroes.
I would love for Haley to join us.
Yeah.
I don't know who Haley is.
You don't know, huh? No clue who that could be.
You will.
Who's this Haley?
You'll get introduced to her because she'll come on to talk about superheroes, villains, what have you.
Whomst is Haley? Whomst is this Haley that you keep talking about? I don't know.
She's in the chat. She's in the chat.
She's the lady who goes to the screaming pond often.
That is Barry Allen. Why do you keep pronouncing her name incorrectly?
We have a different accent, okay? It's a southern accent. It's how you read it. I know some B's sound like H's.
Oh, there we go. Fighting accent, if I'm honest here. Maggie says, how do you all feel about the push of the big 4 publishers toward mandatory character diversity? Do you think it is fair of them to expect writers to write diversity if they have no experiences?
I do not think it is fair for them to do that. If they don't force somebody to write somebody that they do not understand, they have never met before, and can only have a contact with in either, fiction or not face-to-face contact. Like, that's not it never comes out right. It feels wiggy.
I mean, there's already token characters to begin with. There's already token characters. Now there's just going to be more obvious token characters. For what? That doesn't... I'd rather be genuine.
Mm-hmm.
I think the policy needs to, like, put forward own voices instead of, just diversity for diversity's sake. You need to actually be diverse in who the authors are, not just the stories you're telling. You gotta get the whole everything.
Everything.
The only way to successfully do it is what it turns out. I was surprised to find out actually about Nnedi Okorafor's books, which take place, in African countries there, and have different groups there. Is that Nnedi, it turns out, actually has several editors that go through, and she has to consult with even while she's writing the story about these groups. Like,
I do this.
You can't. You have to increase it. You have to change the process of writing these stories, of talking with people about the other cultures and the experiences. Gloria and I, on next episode, will have a very big, 5-minute complaint about this because of Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I really hated the clone scene of, like, there's...
Yeah, I think Grayson knows what we're talking about.
I have not... I refuse to give that mouse any more of my goddamn money.
Oh, honey, talk to me later. I'll work something out.
Talk to us after the show.
Well, yeah. I'm a resource librarian. I will help things happen.
I feel like for example, like I said, I'm not Icelandic. Like, why are you writing about Iceland then? Because, well, I went there.
But you have you have an actual connection to the place. You have you've been there. You know what it is.
I have friends. I follow artists, and I'm in connection with some people there, and whatever question I have, I can just ask them, and they love it. They my friends like it that I am writing about Iceland. And
absolutely, because no one is forcing you to. This is something that you have pursued on your own.
Exactly.
Right. It is something I love to do, and I love learning about it.
I mean, okay. I will say this. I absolutely hate how Jewish women are portrayed in a lot of fiction, particularly Sherlock Holmes and She Who Shall Not Be Named's Fantastic Beasts.
Oh, yeah.
Because there are things but Irene Adler. Adler is a Jewish name. She is from New Jersey. She is a Jewish character, but she is treated like, isn't she just a spicy white woman? And I'm like, I swear that it's nailed. And the way that She Who Shall Not Be Named and her crew portrayed the sisters in Fantastic Beasts is so offensive to me as a Jewish woman. Little girls, when their Jewish moms sit them down as toddlers, are explaining to them certain things. And by the way, back then, Eastern European Jews were not yet white. And a lot of people don't understand. My mother did not become white till the mid-60s after she graduated high school. So she grew up, being treated as not white, which is not to say, I would go with a person of color. I would not say that. But she was othered, essentially.
Yeah, it is the label that a lot of people get. Is like the other. They don't know. They don't even know how to put you. It's like other.
And so the sisters would be very much aware that people on the street can tell that they are not white, and they will treat them thusly. They will then view their world in a different way, and instead they have these Jewish sisters acting in ways that I'm like, no Jewish woman would say this or just run off and lose her. Anyway, so I got a whole rant about, but that is my issue with when people write about characters that they don't know, they don't have somebody that they can constantly go to. That's partly why, again, we wanted to do the Awkward Sibling Hour originally, where we started it last August on this channel, was to give people examples of like autistic people talking to each other, talking to other people, so that there would be literally hours upon hours upon hours of examples for any writer who does want to include more representation, but is like, I mean, I know of autistic people. Maybe I've known a couple when I was growing up, but I don't see that many autistic people talking to other autistic people.
Mhm.
Fun fact, one of the things that families of autistic people, some of them do, is they isolate their autistic children so that they don't have allies to tell them that maybe the way they're being treated is borderline, if not actually abusive.
Mhm.
So they're not getting that to see how do autistic people actually talk when they're not trying to mask, when they're not trying to pretend to be neurotypical.
Yeah.
We wanted to give these examples because how would you know otherwise? I mean, granted, if you've met one autistic person, you've met one autistic person. But
Singular.
our hope was that if we do it, maybe other autistic author tubers, booktubers would come out and state, so that there would be more of a body of examples for writers who genuinely do, with an open heart, want to include more kinds of characters, but feel reticent because they have a hard time. Now, I know a lot of people like, why don't people contact me more to Zoom? And I'll just literally talk to y'all. If you're like, would my character say that? Let's just Zoom and we will. I can talk endlessly.
I think Sherry wanted to add to it.
Oh, sorry, Sherry.
Oh no!
Do not slow Glory down in her role. No, great. You're doing great.
You doing good, baby. You're fine. Well, I'm also autistic. It's not very noticeable. People never like peg me as being autistic because I've been masking for like ever. Mm-hmm. But I'm autistic. I'm Filipina and I'm queer. I'm not. I'm a lot of different things. So
I think we should just call that a triple threat.
I hear you. No, I am not autistic. I have to clarify. I am partially blind. I am biracial mix and also cultural mix. And I am also asexual.
Yay!
So it's like, what the hell? Oh, and I'm pagan. Hi.
I'm also I'm Buddhist. It's fine.
Exactly. It's like,
I'm also pagan.
cool. No, it's nice. I mean, it is. Now, see, this is real life diversity and it's not forced.
Yeah.
And I
it
love
just
that.
kind of happened.
I got to be honest, every one of you is on here because I just happen to like you as a real human being and not because I was thinking directly about your background.
Excuse me, you liked me as a human being?
I know, I'm an
because you needed a token person?
How not get my memo, baby? I'm an audacious person.
But no, actually, this is why I like speaking up about mental health, about LGBTQ as much as possible, because there are a lot of stories when you see white LGBTQ characters, but it's completely different from someone who's black, like me.
Yep.
So whenever I'm streaming, well, I haven't streamed on Twitch in a hot while, but when I am on Twitch, I do speak up about it a lot. And then I also speak about my depression quite a bit, because you always hear, I don't say the nice parts of depression, but like the normal things about depression, the little light things. Yeah, the sanitize. I'm like, it's super nitty gritty. When people ask, like, I always get DMs like, what's a tip you would give to someone? And my first thing always is keep a toothbrush in a bottle and some toothpaste next to you. And it's like, why would that be the tip? It's like, you don't realize the damage you do to your dental health when you're in that depressive state. Because I'm like, I'm a living example, which is why, like, when I smile, I don't fully smile, because people don't realize how much teeth I'm missing because of the damage I've done during my depressive states. And that's
Same.
Yeah, like, it's like I'll do these weird things where I'm covering my mouth because it's such a habit at this point. But like, I'm missing all teeth down here. There's teeth that are dying. I'll be chewing something and teeth just fall out. And people don't understand. It's like, y'all don't know. When I say like, oh, I can't leave the bed, it's not like, oh, I'm being quirky. It's like, I haven't left that bed in 3 days.
It's not like other Graysons.
I have literally had people be like, oh no, I feel you, because I got so mad because I dropped my Starbucks the other day and I felt depressed. That's cute.
Stop
Yeah,
yourself.
that's adorable.
No,
Yeah.
I get that so much. It's not even funny, and I just stare at people. I'm like, no, I don't leave the bed. They're like, oh,
Like,
what do you mean? I'm like, no. I was
literally.
like, I don't get up to shower. I don't get up to use the bathroom. I don't get up to eat. I literally do not move. I sit there for days. There is no motivation. It's like I don't want to get up.
There is no, this is the real part of depression that I try to be careful not to talk about too much because
Mhm.
ew, you haven't showered.
Yeah, and they
I
don't understand. It's like,
see.
but how do you not? Because I don't care. I was like, I don't think you realize
Because
where
I
my
don't
head is at.
give
It's like I truly do not care. Like the shower is
Well,
the last thing I'm
well,
thinking
that's
about.
why I enjoy that I like that they are starting to now to change depression diagnostically to say low mood, to essentially represent that it's
But it's not exactly about sadness. Sadness is almost like an effect of low mood
Mhm.
Yeah.
versus to differentiate from high mood, which is more of an anxiety.
Mhm.
Because, like, to give people a better illustrative understanding of what depression is, as well as sometimes, frankly, depression can be not entirely correctly diagnosed by medical professionals because they're just going, oh, they're diagnosing people with depression who they need their anxiety addressed as well.
Yeah, as I say, like whenever I hear people talk about depression and suicidal tendencies, like no, anxiety is suicidal tendencies because that's where you have excess energy to go take actions and where
Mhm.
you can be dangerous to yourself.
Exactly.
Low mood, you can't do anything. You're not a threat to yourself other than from lack of
Starvation.
yourself.
There's one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
y'all,
Dehydration.
we
Yep.
do,
Yeah.
like the things that we wanted to talk about originally with Awkward Sibling Hour, like was so with autism, there's a high comorbidity of various mental illnesses. And am I the only one hearing an echo?
No.
No, I was hearing one.
I'm not
earlier,
hearing
but now I
you.
don't hear
Yeah.
anything.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's fine.
I guess it was just StreamYard having a burp. But like one of the things that we experience, everyone in my family has experienced chronic depression or bipolar. And I am sort of not the outlier in this of while we have finally learned sometimes my body experiences depression, my mind doesn't seem to. I don't seem to suffer from the mental side of it. But
This
meanwhile,
is me.
yeah,
Girl.
depression has neurological roots, and so the body can experience depression, including affecting the immune system and affecting even coordination to a certain degree, as well as dopamine production, which is, I mean, is how you just get anything accomplished during the day. But like one of the things as Tom's sister, we are housemates and observing as he struggled with another bout of his depression was, Tom, I love you, but you're going to have to shower. And, I'm saying like, but the standing glory. And I was like, all right, we're finding solutions, including like shower stools,
Shower stools.
swivel.
I need a shower stool.
And I was like, dude, I will personally just wear swim trunks and I will just scrub you myself. It's fine. I love you. I will take you across this desert with me.
This is where baths come in really handy for me, because just like the standing up in a shower is just the worst feeling in the world, and like I can barely. I have a lot of hair.
I hadn't noticed all of your gorgeous, beautiful.
It is a lot of hair.
That's a lot.
Did not register.
That's a lot of shampooing.
Oh my god! I would. It's bad.
Oh,
Yes,
I don't miss
queen,
that.
flex.
Oh, I don't miss that. I used to have it down my back and past my butt.
Yes.
I don't
Wow.
miss that. I don't miss that.
Wow, that's an incredible amount of hair. But
I went the opposite of you. I used to have like really, really, really short fade hair. And then I just like stopped going to the salon, stopped getting my hair done, and now it's
that's the reason
forever
why
long.
that's the reason why this is it. I don't go anywhere. I don't leave
Yeah.
the house. And also
Well,
I don't leave the house for also pandemic.
Yeah.
I better not leave the house. No, I better not leave the house because we have an old person here and
Yeah.
it's
Wife
high
is
risk.
immunocompromised, so
Oh.
Yeah, like just to finish, but what I found with the shower stool was it was wonderful for me. With Ehlers-Danlos, number one, I trip a lot, and including in the shower, and my hair used to be all the way down to my waist, at least when it was wet, because curly hair.
Yeah.
The struggle is real. So I found like, oh wait, I could sit while I sit there and do the deep conditioning of this enormous amount of hair. It was just, it's one of those, the way I was taught in the education program when I was getting my teaching degree was specifically, they were talking about our SPED students of, if it works for your SPED students, it's going to work for your average, normal, regular, whatever you want to call them, students. Your, the middle of the bell curve students.
Mm-hmm.
So do it for all of them. That way you don't have to do multiple lesson plans. And I have found this to be a truth in real life. Of you'd be surprised the treasures of solutions you'd find if people talk about their solutions. Often that can translate to solutions for other problems.
Mm-hmm.
If we just essentially use our hive mind.
Mm-hmm. I use music. This is like bringing it back to today's thing. I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for music.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be alive. And like it has been like, okay, I have a story with music in a way that how Finnish music guided me to my adoptive father.
Mm-hmm.
It's a unique experience. I know that maybe someone else has it out there, but I was incredibly depressed. Like the thing that you don't go out of bed, you barely, like, people have to bring you crackers to munch because it's like you're not getting out, that kind of stuff. But singing was like one of the few things I did, and I recorded a few covers, and there was this Finnish song that I couldn't stop singing. It's called it's called Sabotage by Kisu, and yeah, it's in Finnish, and I used to sing it a lot. And I had a strange dream where I saw this person, and now this is the woo-woo part of the story. I'm sorry. I saw this person he told me his name, everything. I had a lot of information on this person, enough if I wanted to Google him, I could find him, but I didn't care because it's just a dream. Later, like a few months later, the same person shows up and they find out that I do Finnish covers. It's the same freaking person, the same name, the same everything, the same song, that the same thing. And it turns out that he's older than me, so people please don't take it amiss, let me remind you. But the friendship was very profound, and I was like, this person is like family to me. I mean, he cares, I care, we are friends, and it's like, I don't understand, but we understand. Like, nobody has to understand, we understand. And I feel like this is the father I never had.
Aww.
And he never had children either, so it's like, yeah, you're like a child I never had. It's something strange like that.
One of the episodes I've been trying to talk with Glory and kind of work out and figure out that, because we were talking about our family and our extended family, and while in modern times we're starting to figure out the many shades of sexuality, and we're starting to figure out the shades of romance. I realized we were talking about our extended family that it's actually a triangle, because the third part is nurturing. Different people have different ways they nurture and what they are comfortable nurturing. Glory and I joke about when I turned 35 or 34, the daddening started happening, and all of a sudden I just started looking at anyone younger and having these dad thoughts, and my mother's brother, we were kind of thinking about his history, looking back with older eyes and more experienced, and we were realizing, like, how many kids did he put through school into college with women that he just was sort of dating. They weren't actually like that close, but like he would be with for 2 to 4, 6 years. But he was mostly there for the kids. He was literally he wanted to nurture. he wanted family and kids.
Yeah, we've noticed so people talk about sexuality and how how people are romantic or not romantic is separate from their sexuality. And then there also seems to be this nurturing element that is separate from sexuality and romanticism. But people have different nurturing styles, nurturing interests, almost like how there are these lovely new labels for various romantic attachments or the way that people are naturally romantic or not romantic. And the same for sexuality of it doesn't fully address nurturing and nurturing styles exactly is what we're trying to kind of still talk our way through and figure out how to talk about it.
But our extended family really goes through all of these many different kinds. There's another family set where the couple are very loving to each other, but their nurturing with their only kid was very mild. To where the kid doesn't really talk to him much, but at the same time,
I mean, his child is grown up. He's a month older than me, so
but at the same time, we'd also seen the husband in this group be very
almost fiercely nurturing
about specific little things with us.
Helicopter parenting, that kind of thing.
No, you cannot go another day without fixing this
weather stripping
on the car. The kids are going to get carbon monoxide poisoning. You're not going anywhere. We're going to do it literally right now. I don't care what your plans were. That sort of fierce nurturing of this is so important. We can't let this go another minute, and I don't care that you hate me afterwards. It's important.
I see.
But at the same time, most of the time, very laid back and not caring that much about nurturing and how people are doing emotionally. So it's there's a lot of differences in nurturings as well. And that we noticed across all our family. They all had different outcomes. They all had different ways of handling things. And it's there's a lot of different relationship styles. And one of the nice things about this future is we're starting to, one size doesn't fit all. And maybe then people can better figure out who is actually their match.
Yeah.
Who is a long-term versus, as Gloria and I, joke about and talk about, the American divorce rate looks high, but it's actually just 1/3 of the American marriages that have a lot of repeated divorces. More than 2/3 of marriages still just, that's it. If they get divorced, they'll get divorced once, that's it. But then there's this 1/3 of Americans who are diehard romantics.
The people who've been married 3, 4, 7 times.
I don't know how I don't know how they survive it.
Liz
They are
Taylor.
diehard romantics.
They're hopeless romantics. That's sort of they're just nothing will daunt their romanticism. They're just always going to be romantic, and always this time something, it'll work out this time. They genuinely do believe that, even though you're looking at your case history. I am surprised you still feel this way so exuberantly.
And so they're not recognizing what is it they actually need in a partner versus what they're thinking.
Yeah.
So we're actually still working kind of on an episode to talk about that.
Because I've been divorced once, and I'm this me. I don't know. It's never. I may be in relationships, but it is. I'm never marrying again, ever, ever, ever. Do you know you'd have to offer me a royalty title, and then maybe I would consider it, but there would be prenup. Even if we get divorced, I'm still going to need a title. I got to have something in there for me to actually be willing to do marriage again.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, I hear you, and I never got married. I had one boyfriend, one. Back in 2010, right before Eyjafjallajökull exploded. Basically, our silent breakup. A few weeks later, Eyjafjallajökull went off, and I'm like, okay, so every time I have a problem with someone, a volcano goes off in Iceland. Okay.
But also the constant back and forth with it can be a little addicting. It's a little I've only been married once. I'm still married. We're still going through the divorce process. But our back and forth with whether we're together or not was crazy. Off and on and off and on and off and on. And it's why is it so hard just to quit?
Yeah,
I have never found that. I have never had that problem.
I quit. Bye.
It should have been
I
just a
forgot
quick
your name.
It should have been just a quit and done because it was very toxic, very unhealthy for me.
Yeah.
But I just kept going back. I'm like, why do I keep coming back? For what? I'm fully aware that this is not good for me.
Yeah,
But it just kept happening.
it kept happening. And
That was
I've
my
met-
marriage.
Yeah, I've met people like this.
Versus like all my other relationships, including because I'm not only pan, I'm polyamorous. So all the other relationships, it was like we're done. You know, when we're done, and I'm moved on. But this one relationship, and part of it was for me was their actual diagnosable narcissism that I
see.
I was primed for it because family. So again, they were giving me something that was comforting in a really toxic sort of way.
Yeah, it felt safe because you grew up with it, so unconsciously it was the familiar for you.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, oh, I know this feeling, and then it takes someone from the outside to go, yeah, this is not good.
This feeling sucks. Actually, why don't you know this?
Exactly. I had made friends with someone who was a psychiatrist, and I was talking to them one day of like, I don't know why we keep coming back. Why can't we just stop getting back together? And they were like, have you ever looked up narcissistic personality disorder? That's literally all they said. And I like looked up with, oh, well, we're done now. I'm done. And I literally, that was it. I was just
I
done.
had a friend. Okay, a friend. I don't even have to go to the boyfriend material to have this problem. I had a friend, and he was. This is recent, so I will try not to bring it up too much because I'm on camera and I don't want to cry. I have eyeliner. I shouldn't.
That's always the excuse.
Save the makeup.
Yeah, so yeah, blame the makeup. But like, I had a friend that I was like over and done with because I started because I knew about narcissistic personality disorder already. And I studied and I was already kind of cautious. But as soon as I started seeing the devaluation process, because my friend was my friend and my friend had all the time in the world to be my friend. We were basically siblings. Basically. It was like super together and I was okay with it. My friend was okay with it. We were cool. I thought. And then I don't know what happened and the devaluation phase started. I guess it's because the person had somebody new narcissistic supply, I guess. And so the devaluation with me began. And I was like, okay, I'm starting to see that all of a sudden you don't have time for me. Like what Glory says, that people just leave it open-ended like that. And I'm like, I see what you're doing. And I was the one who was like, I think it's time for us to part ways. And when I was like, I think it's time for us to part ways, the tantrum, it was a volcano. I got a tantrum. Like, I'm not going anywhere. Why am I doing it? It is despicable. Why? And I was like, okay, I will stay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's all in my head. Maybe I'm paranoid. I mean, it has happened so many times before that maybe it is
gaslighting.
And I was like, okay, and then I stay, and we were friends, just so the friend could ghost me. I was like, I see, now you're punishing me, right? Oh, I see you. And when I started canceling any future plans of collaborations, anything. Like I was like racing all the anchors, ready, but quietly, like ready to go. And one day I just left. It was hard. First leave one social media, then another day another and another and another until you raised all the anchors.
Yeah.
But quietly. Don't say a thing. Quiet.
Yeah.
They will not even notice you because they are ghosting you. So they will not even notice. I left. It hurts. I should say it does hurt. It's not easy. It really isn't easy. But I did it. And I'm not going back. I'm not looking back. Like, I don't even need it to be a boyfriend for me to have that problem.
Yeah.
And I when the one time I had a boyfriend, I had one boyfriend, and it was long distance. So I guess to him that doesn't count, but to me it did because I'm ace. And I was purely platonic, and I didn't even know I was ace back then. And he did the same. He just ghosted me one day, and I was like, why? What did I do? And after that experience of being left out in the cold like that, I learned that from now on, when I start seeing the signs, I'm the one who lives in the cold.
Mhm.
And I know it sounds harsh and cynic and oh my God, why, Dal? Why? But life lessons. They do it to you. No, you will do it. It's like I'm like Glory. I had one experience. That's enough. I don't need more from that. I don't need that anymore in my life. And I feel free, you know, after a while.
Oh yeah, 'cause I felt like I had dropped a whole body of weight. You know, I was like,
Yes.
it's like I've been dragging a dead weight, and it was his whole body.
It is very liberating. It is
And
very
to
liberating.
not have it like, so what happened was, because with the narcissist, you know, they have to be the one to leave or else they'll keep stalking really hard.
Yep.
Um,
They are the ones who are in control.
I had to wait till he found a new relationship in order to
Wow.
get a divorce.
Me too. Me
And
too.
but when that happened, what I found was for 2 straight years, I just all the time kept spontaneously breaking out in song. Like, it doesn't matter what it was like I was in a Disney movie of just constantly singing, because I had not realized, you know, it's sort of how you boil a frog. You put the frog in the pot when the water is cold.
Yeah.
And then you turn the heat on, and as the heat keeps turning up, the frog doesn't jump out, even though they can get out any time. And that was what had happened, was I didn't realize how miserable I was progressively getting.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he was
Please,
gone,
no one boil frogs. Thank you.
no.
Yeah.
This is part of the quote. I pray that nobody actually has, but
They really do the boil frog
they
method.
do.
really do,
My
yeah.
father was the one who told me about this, because that's how they used to do science class, was so they could do the bones. Anyway, it's gross. I'm sorry. But that when he was gone, it was like I was so happy that I didn't even know who this person was anymore, who I was.
Mm-hmm.
I kept breaking out in song for 2 years straight. Until I found a job that was toxic to make me miserable again. Hello, have you been introduced to Autobiography in 5 Chapters? It's a great poem. But anyhow, I just want to like bring this back up to, if anybody would like to join us for any other episodes upcoming on any of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, that on stage or even in chat, we would absolutely love to have you. Nobody has to commit. I'm just saying.
Just hit me up. If I'm available, I'll be there.
Same.
Literally, one of these. What we have is we just like try to make it available to everybody. And it seems like, how are we doing? It seems like we're about ready to start wrapping up, or have I misread the room?
Oh yeah, we
I think
can
we're
wrap
about-
up.
Unless we would like to talk more about music. I don't want anyone to feel like, when will this end? Can I please go? Science says end a conversation before you want to end it, so that because people tend to stay longer than they want to in a conversation.
I not much, but just going back a little bit, I did post one link to, because since 2 people are talking about Russian,
Oh, okay.
of Big Little is definitely a fascinating run through what is comedic songs in Russian.
God, Little Big?
Yeah, Little Big.
Oh my God, they are so hilarious. I love them.
Yeah, like they are. I mean, you're gonna get a full Russian culture in there too.
Yes.
But yeah, if you're looking for comedic in Russian, they are priceless.
They are priceless. It is fantastic.
And I would like to. I'm sorry.
No, speaking of Russian, the pop diva of Russia, you know, like the queen of pop, so to speak, like their own, you know, queen of pop, you know, Polina Gagarina. This woman, when I am feeling like what we were talking about, like when I'm leaving people and I'm like, I start listening to Paulina's songs and I'm like in this diva mode, like, no, I am the queen and you will not hurt me. No, there's like, no, like you shall not pass kind of thing. So I start listening to Paulina and I genuinely, my brain and my whole functioning kind of restores itself a little bit. I'm not gonna say it's magical, no, but it does help. It really does.
Gloria and I, years ago, when we were researching photography, photographers and styles, and just sort of learning the art form and everything. One of the things we did come across and notice is Russian arts tends to be several years ahead of everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Not entirely sure why or what it is about the culture, but if you want to see where it's going to go, go check out what's going on in Russia, and you'll see the Western world adopt that in about another 5 to 10 years.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm a huge fan of
It's been happening since like the 18th century, actually,
Yeah.
if you think about it.
The communist era, like how they're so innovative in their art. I'm such a huge fan.
Yep.
I did want to go ahead.
It also happened with food. It also happened with food in the 15th century. Just saying. Okay.
I wanted to
Like,
thank
food is my thing.
for mentioning the coffee account. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you being so nice. Anyway, I just wanted to be sure. Again, it's that ADHD of like before I forget.
Oh yeah, Sherry, we'll be bringing you back. You definitely have a lot in common with us to talk about later.
Been great. Yes, we are. We absolutely want to add more people to our chosen family, and yeah.
I'm very happy to be here.
Yes, Doll is our little sister.
This is.
I'm 34. Just to let you know.
It's becoming the highlight of my Mondays.
34 where?
34.
Well, fun fact.
Did you miss the part where she said she's part Filipino?
Yep.
I'm looking. She was like, "Yeah, you're obviously only part,
okay,
because you're looking old for Filipino."
Oh, how dare you stop. Absolute rudeness.
If you're Filipino and 34 and you don't look like you're still belong in a high school or really middle school.
34-year-old Filipinos or Filipinas normally look like they need to be carded.
Yep.
To like watch an R-rated movie. So
yeah.
It's
we lived in the Philippines I lived in the Philippines for 3 years. Glory was there for a year.
Yeah, at least where we were in Mindanao. That's where
Mindanao.
I primarily lived in Kitapawan. So that was exciting. Yeah, at the base of Mount Apo.
Oh snap!
So gorgeous, and with that cold snow-capped wind coming down every day. It was wonderful. I miss it. I would go back in a heartbeat if it was safe enough to do so.
That's nice. At some time in my life, I will go to the Philippines. It sounds like a really nice place to visit.
It is pretty.
The people are amazing. The scenery is amazing. The food will just it's so good. It's so good. And also, every fruit known to humankind, practically.
There we go. The vegetables in the Philippines are amazing. I can't eat bananas from America.
Oh no, it doesn't want to break your heart.
Because what is this? This is what we feed the pigs.
It's literally, this is what we feed the pigs. It's like, when Tom can get those little mini bananas that taste almost like the bananas we used to get at Mindanao. It's like, we'll just close our eyes and go, yeah,
it's almost there. Like the small bananas from here are like really seedy. It's weird and like super starchy. But like over there, it like that banana flavoring. It tastes like banana flavoring. That's what bananas are supposed to taste like. They're not supposed to taste like starch. They're supposed to taste like floral and sharp with like a core of sweetness.
But also, like, we lived a place that had, what was it, like a 40-year-old santal tree? And I was just craving it last week. I mean, nobody knew that we were about to go visit all our favorite fruits. Or what is it? Remember the ones that turn your fingers purple when you peel them? What is
Mangosteen.
Fruit?
Mangosteen or rambutan?
No,
Mangosteen.
it's like, no. I was thinking of, remember that one with the latexy type?
Remember,
it looks like gooseberries, but when you peel the skin, it turns your fingers purple.
Longan?
I think it was something with an L.
Yeah, I think it was longan.
Yeah, longan fruit.
No, it's lychee. Lychee.
Well, rambutan is different. Remember, rambutan's like furry covered in ants because they're covered in ants. Yeah, no, that one doesn't turn my fingers purple.
It's supposed to be lychee, right? It's like it's purple on the outside and on the inside it's white with a big seed in it.
Well, like that's rambutan.
No, lychee is also exactly like that.
Yeah, they
Girl,
look very similar.
I am looking at it
I just said
right here. I am from the Philippines. Woman, trust me.
I'm not saying that I think you're wrong. I'm just saying what they told me was, rambutan is like Chinese lychee. And I'm like, okay.
That is
there's 3 of
false.
them.
They're
They're all
lying to you. Rambutan is dragon eye.
There's so many fruits and like honestly. So
you can't go wrong with fruit in the Philippines.
Yeah.
The vegetables, on the other hand, are
durian. Hello, we will save up for durian. Like there's no durian.
Filipino durian.
Yeah, Filipino durian is the best on the planet. I miss it so much.
I'm drooling a little bit.
Yes,
it's delicious.
It is.
Thai durian is not the same.
It isn't.
It's like a crime. It's a crime. You're like expecting durian, and then you get Thai durian. You're like,
Our weather is completely different from Thailand and the Philippines. Also, we're like on separate parts of the equator. For another thing, plus we have a lot more volcanic activity in the Philippines.
Yes.
All the volcanoes. Volcanoes, tropics equals sweeter fruit.
Yeah. All those nutrients.
And papaya, the size of babies.
The fruit is the size. Remember the papayas and the durian?
Yes.
And the jackfruit the size of grown children? Yeah.
Jackfruit is my favorite fruit. I cannot get it here. It never tastes the same.
Same.
I hear you.
It doesn't taste the same.
I guess we're lucky because we do occasionally get it down here at an Asian grocery store. They do manage to get some good jackfruit. But they still can't get any Filipino durian.
There's a reason for that, and it's because ours is super intense. It's the best tasting, but like you cannot.
The drug sniffing dogs.
Yeah.
Those poor drug sniffing dogs.
Actually, if you want to see something funny, is like just Google like animal smelling durian videos and just enjoy yourself as cats like lose their mind sniffing a durian. Just, oh my god, how could you do this to me? It's fantastic, and dogs too. But yeah, that's like all the fruit was so wonderful. The fruit the size of children, and the vegetables like little tiny miniature vegetables. Everything was tiny. The carrots were this big. The bok choy this tall, fully formed, tiny. It's wonderful.
Bok choy.
So it was just. I miss the I miss the fried chicken. I miss the pork soup. I miss. Yeah, because Auntie Ping would always get the chicken from whoever lost the cockfight.
Yep.
She's like, oh, he's so sad.
Ay, kawawa.
Like, Auntie Ping? She's like, hey.
They both lost today.
She's so funny. Anyway, so sorry. We talk forever about Filipino food. We still make the fruit salad with the sweetened condensed milk and
oh god,
and halo halo.
I love halo halo, but I can't anymore. I had to give up sugar because it was starting to like give me heart palpitations.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't handle.
That's rough.
I know.
Really rough,
my life is so sad. There's like some chicken that I can't eat, like soy garlic Korean fried chicken. I can't eat a lot of that because it's like so sugary that I'm like, well, I'm gonna pass out for like a really long time.
Oh, no.
I'm la couch bound.
Aw, that's rough. That really.
This is like I got distracted, but like the effects that are happening on Dal's screen right now.
Oh, I know. Doesn't Dal look amazing?
Sorry.
It's pretty.
Yes. There's no reason to apologize. Yes.
It is the typical. I mean, I don't like the ceiling light, so when it gets dark, I have to put that on.
What time is it over there?
It is.
She's 2 ahead. Let's see.
Yeah, it is. It is 8:30 here.
Yeah. She's 2 hours ahead. Of us. We're in Central.
We are also. I am Central.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Grayson, are you Central?
Yes, I am.
I'm the only one.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Mayhem
are all the
is
oddities
the
for
mountain time.
author tube because almost all
Everybody
the
else
rest
is
always
on
seems
the
to be
East
East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's just us.
And then no one has my time zone. So hi, I'm the oddity of the time zone. Is
Nova
like
Scotia, maybe? Are they?
And say, was it Newfie or Nova Scotia?
Yeah, which
I
one?
want to say it's Snoof.
no.
Is it Atlantic time zone? That's the same as Doll?
I think, but no,
Yeah.
it's Argentina Standard Time.
Atlantic? Yeah, Nova Scotia is Atlantic Daylight
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah.
Just they don't have much internet, quite honestly. They have very little internet. That's probably why we don't see many of them.
That's why I'm alone in this community. I just like I'm an hour ahead of Eastern now, and when the time zone changes, when the daylight saving thing goes for the winter time, I'm 2 hours ahead of Eastern. 3 hours ahead of you.
God, I just want them to cancel daylight savings time already.
Yeah, can we stop it?
I hear that they're about to make it permanent.
Please.
I'm just saying, like, there's no going to the regular. It will be America will be on daylight savings all the time.
Good. But also, Doll, just find someone who's a night owl. But seriously, like, honestly, I don't sleep until like 11 a.m. or usually 12 p.m. That's when I go to bed. I'm usually up until that. I'm usually like awake to that point. And I had to find other AuthorTubers who were night owls with me so we could actually write and spread and communicate. Because everyone else is like, we're normal people and we sleep in normal times. So I'm like,
what is normal? Who's that? So do you hang out with a lot of Australians then?
I go to sleep at around 12 a.m. or 1 o'clock, but I sprint from Thursdays through Sundays, actually, starting at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. But that's mostly because I like to wake up, get coffee, and then immediately get into the writing. Because if there's any length of time between me waking up and me not writing, like I'm gone. I'm already doing something else. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do laundry for like 6 hours.
I wake up. This is exactly why I'm trying to be like a morning person. So before everybody starts socializing and stuff, I already written or done what I had to do, so that I can attend all the streams, all the things. But I already got my things done. So
my body rhythm, it doesn't matter when I wake up or go to sleep. My best ideal writing and editing time is Central Time, 2 to 6 or 7 p.m. And that's how my
interesting.
Always been. Like, it's like that's the only constant in this. Like all the rest of my circadian rhythm, it's nuts. But that's when I can do all the things. That's partly why we do the show when we do it, is because that's when I'm actually on. I'm not on most of the day before or after. I'm like sort of like a half person. I'm not really here.
It's really strange for me because I can my brain is online from whenever I wake up to like right up till like 2 to 3 p.m. 3 Central, but then all of the rest of the time, like I'm active, like I need to like do something with my body, and I think it's because I used to go to work at 3 p.m. I was a chef for the longest time, so and all of my work was physical. Right. It was constantly like moving all the time, and I have all of that energy, and I can get people to like do stuff with me. Like I'm always really, really hype when it comes to like past 3 p.m. But before then, I get cerebral.
I relate because I used to be a pet sitter. So going to this house, going to that house, walking this dog, walking that dog, taking care of this cat, going here, there.
Always moving.
The Budapest transport system was tired of me because I was using every single thing all the freaking time. It's like, this woman is more time on a tram than anything else.
See, my mental and physical times I'm on is very much different. Like I said, my body usually drops for more than 3 hours, around 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. because I usually sleep about 3 hours. After that, my body's up and down throughout the day. So if someone hits me, I'm like, hey, I'll talk to them. Then I'll drop for about 30 minutes, and I wake up, and I'll drop again for 2 hours.
Spoons depleted. No, thank you.
So quickly. And I'm like, oh, I'm good. Let's sprint. I'm out. But my mind's like, oh, I have ideas. Let's go. So,
Grayson, is it
I
me?
just lost the sound.
No, what happened?
Try
Can y'all hear
again,
me?
Grayson. I can hear
There you
you.
are.
I can
now.
hear you.
The last thing
don't
I
hear
heard
anything.
was
Oh,
get
no.
ideas.
I have to refresh.
Gremlins are real.
Yeah, that what Grayson was saying is a symptom of depression because I have the fatigue aspect. So I can there you are. I can totally understand what you're saying because I'm the same. It's like, yay, let's do this. It's the same thing. It's like, doll, are you there? Like, yeah, I am. Yeah, 3 hours later, shit, I fell asleep. I'm so sorry. It's yeah. So that I tell people up front so they know I'm not being rude, and of course I'm not ghosting. It's like, dude, I'm
I
not
didn't
ghosting
mean
you.
it on purpose. The nap just happened to me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
I
sleep
feel that.
issues. I have
Yeah.
sleep problems. I have a lot of sleep problems, and it comes with depression. It comes with anxiety. It comes with blindness, apparently. So, yeah, I relate to what you're saying.
If you can
Definitely.
go back to what Grayson was saying, the last thing I heard was when your energy is up.
When my mental would be like, ooh, I can write, I have ideas. So I have to take the iPad with me. I have to take my phone with me, my Chromebook. Like, I literally have them in strategic places around the house. Because when I drop, I literally drop. Like, I don't have the energy to go back to the bed. So that's why the cats love it, because there's blankets everywhere. Because it's not just me. My fiance has lupus. So when she drops, she drops. So
I have too.
we have like little what's that called? Memory foam mattresses. We have those. We have one in the living room. We have one in her office/bedroom. We have one in the main bedroom.
I am
Like,
already admiring your setup right now.
Yeah.
like we have to do it that way because I'm like, ooh, body's going. Okay, so I have like my Chromebook somewhere near the hallway because I can pull that over and write ideas down. I have my phone in my pocket. My iPad's usually on the bed. I have something with me so I can get some type of writing down.
Yeah.
Like right here, I could sit up here for a couple of hours and my body's like, ooh, no, crashing. My mind's like, no, have a little bit more time, please. And I have to let people know, like, hey, I'm really not ghosting you. I'm really not trying to leave, but I am dropping. And then a lot of people think I'm lying because, like, but you drink a lot of coffee. Coffee doesn't energize me. I drink it because it actually helps me to focus.
Okay. What coffee does, for me at least, is it just makes it like it makes something happen up there. But it doesn't like give you any body energy. Like
No
it
energy,
just
yeah,
makes your mind move forward. It's all mental, but it doesn't take your body anywhere. It doesn't give you like any excess energy unless you jacked it up with sugar as well. So I don't know. Like it's just understand caffeine.
So I've been studying it lately because this has been my lifelong problem, and what I've currently found out is what does coffee and caffeine stimulate? Dopamine production. What's dopamine for? And that is essentially your attention. That is your wakefulness to focus on a subject. I rarely ever have enough, which is, and my kind is the problem where I can take. I used to do. They used to just call it a Tom Special at Starbucks because it was the lowest cost to get caffeine and coffee shots. So I'd order their whatever's their tallest one, their venti, cafe americano, and then don't listen to them. You can put 5 additional shots of espresso in there.
I've done that.
Will fit. And but because I have a hard time making enough dopamine, it'll simply just max out for a short time how much my body has. But then I'll crash because I just don't have any more in the body to make.
Yep.
And so that's kind of what I've learned is it is down to that dopamine, and can you get your body to make any? So I'm now supplementing a lot of tyrosine, which is what your body uses to make dopamine, in the hopes of like, if it's going to try to make dopamine, at least let me supply it up.
Yeah.
But it
give
does
it
seem to help.
something to make.
Yeah, it does. Although I have to say, it does seem to be helping with my sleep. Like your body does seem to need a certain amount of dopamine to know it's been awake.
Yeah.
And so then when the dopamine level decreases, it's like, oh, it's sleep time.
Yeah,
I personally
have a
believe
plan
that
for
drinking coffee makes my skin really good. So I don't know.
Look,
That's
if
why
it makes you feel better in any way, then do it.
It makes my skin shiny. Okay. And it's a good thing.
I love coffee, but it makes me too anxious. I had to cut it out completely because my anxiety was just so bad.
Yeah.
They're like, you should
That's
stop
fine.
drinking coffee, and I'm like, okay, if you insist.
So basically Megan is too awake.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm like always like extra stimulated. It's very annoying.
You're a puppy surrounded by squirrels.
Yes, yes.
See, that's Tia. If like when I make pots, because I have 2 pots of coffee every day, and I have my cup is a 12 cup, so I have two of those full pots a day, and I'm just chill. And I'm like, okay, now I'm able to actually nap for a little bit. Tia can have half a cup of coffee, just half a cup, and she's bouncing off the wall for days. I'm like, what is this? What is happening? What is going on? She's like, bing, 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 and I'm like, I'm going for a nap. Goodbye.
I used to have as just a regular drink at my work, like a 16 or 24 cup, like to go cup container of oh god, it's so disgusting when I say it out loud, but it's basically half coffee, half Coca-Cola with 2 shots of espresso in it.
Wow.
They're now selling it. It's getting mainstream.
Yeah, Coca-Cola.
We used to
now
call
selling
it a polar bear.
I never
I
heard
did
of
not
that.
see that coming.
Tasty. Because
so
it has
I
to be
did-
completely iced.
I did Death Wish, which, by the way, this is extremely dangerous. But I did Death Wish coffee, which is highly caffeinated coffee, and then I did Mountain Dew.
I would die.
Nope.
Although I have to say the weirdest part to me lately I found, in part because I've been kind of enjoying the Kickstarts, which are a much lower calorie Mountain Dew, but with a much better citrus flavor, is that I was surprised to realize as I was drinking them and my attention and creativity is that I actually didn't need that much caffeine, but I needed a small amount at a steady dose over 2 hours.
I see.
And then all of a sudden I'd have 2 to 3 hours of like, oh, this is how everyone else is.
Mhm.
I'm functional. Like it wasn't I actually need as much as I just needed the brain to be stimulated with some dopamine.
Like,
Yep.
And then and so it's become as I kind of whittle away and figure out this process of, all right, how do I ingest just the right amount and the right, because it's over 2 hours. If I can do 6-8 shots of espresso at once, it's not going to help much.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But I can then get 2 to 3 hours of actual functional time. And it's like, all right, how do I work this out? Because I need to be. It's fun being a normal person. It's such a different experience.
I'll say this, 4 to 6 p.m. every day, no matter what, is the most alert and all the gears are going to grind in a effective functional way. But beside that, when I'm tired, and I mean in a general sense of not getting enough sleep for days, weeks, months. For instance, when I was student teaching to get my degree, so you actually at our university you get graded on how much eye contact you made with students and your mentor teacher when they would evaluate.
Tough one.
And so imagine me, now I'm in my second placement at another school in another state, and they're my mentor teacher is also supposed to evaluate me for this, so I'm having to be on all the time. And I was then doing a homemade version of Tom's, the Tom Express there, of all this coffee, because I was getting maybe only 4 to 6 hours of sleep at night every night for months at that point, because you're also having to do all these lesson plans and you're having to grade everything. It's just incredibly intense. And I found when I'm tired, I can't make eye contact with people. Like it's just, I just feel like it's like, when magnets repel each other.
Yep. That's actually why I wear contact lenses. Because it automatically makes me do eye contact with people because they're looking at my eyes. So
I have a hard time with, for obvious reasons. I have a hard time having eye contact because I don't know where your eyes are at.
Right. But like for me, they were grading, and so I'm having to like make eye contact with I think 120 to 130 students a day.
Nope.
Plus my mentor teacher, and of course also occasionally my supervisor would come in to evaluate me again and again. And it was just like I was actually taking no dose the way Tom had told me to take it. To like be able to keep making eye contact, and that was the only way I survived and graduated was. And I was like, I don't know that I am like necessarily cut out for teaching if I'm supposed to make eye contact with all these people all day, every day. And then I found out my students hated the eye contact. Oh. So after my evaluations were done, the last 2 weeks I was still doing student teaching, but I was all the evaluations were done. My grade was essentially already computed. They already told me I just had to put in the hours so that the state legislature would allow me to get licensed, that sort of thing. And so it was like, okay, well, I'm done being evaluated. I said to my math students, I was like, so you don't have to make eye contact with me because I'm not going to try to make eye contact with you. If you really want to make eye contact with me, just stare at me and I'll eventually come over, like visually. And only 3 students wanted to make eye contact out of over 120 fifth graders. I'm sorry, it's 5th graders. And
oh my God, they were small? No one wants to make eye contact when they're that young. I'm sorry. Just no one cares.
Look, I was using the degree and the license. I was like, I don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, but I have to do this. And I mean,
that's so.
The kids asked me, Miss Fink, why do you keep like making eye contact with us all the time you're teaching? And I was like, because I'm literally required to in order to pass.
So unfair.
And they were like, okay, Miss Fink, we'll try to. And I was like, great. If you could just try when my supervisor comes in to evaluate, that would be great. So they
only when they come in, all the other times.
Yeah, all crazy. The other time. Yeah, and so like essentially, we were all colluding to get Miss Fink
beautiful. That's actually also like you've become a little tribe. You've become a little family. It's like you against the big teachers.
Yeah, I mean, like my students still write to me because I gave them all my P.O. box number. Aww. And I've had the same P.O. box for over 20 years. And I was like, no matter what, I will have this P.O. box. Even if I move out of state, I'll have this P.O. box. So they still like occasionally even write to me now or send me drawings or things and update me on their life. Especially when they're like, Miss Fink, don't be worried. I am incarcerated right now, but I have a plan to never have this problem again.
Aww.
And I'm like, I got to write back. This is one I cannot ignore. But yeah, they still like as if like I'm like I wouldn't have known otherwise. I mean, I don't even live in that state anymore. But they do write to me and tell me these things. So yeah, you're absolutely right. We were like a big family, a little tribe of people.
Guys, I had a phone call that I have to attend. And I also have dinner to attend.
Probably it's about that time.
Yeah. The old person that I'm living with also needs medication, so I have to attend a few things at home.
I haven't eaten since yesterday, and I really would like to.
Oh my God, Carrie!
I forgot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do stuff.
Yeah, outro time.
Doll, would you like to go first?
Yeah. Thank you so much for inviting me, and I always have a great time here. I am Dal Cecil Runo. I am a partially blind writer, also known as the Ace from Space. As you can tell from my colorful lights and my brand in general, I write primarily science fiction, but I also have short stories in different genres, and I write a little bit of poetry. I stream on Tuesdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, and I'll see what else I can do with my social media. I'm rethinking a few things. But yes, that's me. I have a couple of short stories out if you want to look it up. I am Dal Cecil Runo everywhere, so I'm easy to find. Thank you.
Always fun to have you.
Buttons. Who's got a button? There we go. Okay. Let's go next. Anyone? No?
I'll go.
I mean,
What it do, everybody? My name is Grayson Wild, and I write with pride. I like diving into fantasies and in warm mugs of coffee. I am super, super excited and so happy that y'all invited me up here. I enjoyed the crap out of myself. This was super fun. Oh.
wow.
I just looked. I was like, "Who's the picture with me?" That's Ryan Reynolds. It's okay.
Hello there.
Daddy Reynolds will always be looking down upon you. With
Yeah.
love and care.
Yes, Grayson, keep it going. Do the promotion.
I snorted. Sorry.
But as I mentioned earlier, if anyone needs to talk about anything trans, mental health, whatever, I am an open book. Please do not hesitate to reach out. I will gladly speak back. I'm an open book. And if I don't answer right away, I'm probably knocked out somewhere. It's okay. I will respond whenever I actually wake up. It's okay.
You're making it sound like you get kidnapped on the regular.
So I'm like, hey, everyone. What happens?
Oh my god, that's awesome. Awesome outro. One of the best. No, it's one of the best I've heard in a long time.
Smooth as peanut butter. The funky kind of peanut butter.
The best kind of peanut butter.
Yes.
Okay.
Sherry.
Oh, me, my turn.
Hold
Hi.
on. Okay. I got to get the things with the buttons and the things.
It's me. Thank you so much for having me on your show. I really enjoyed myself. I am Sherry or Sharing Forge. I am actually scrolling down to see the wall of text. And yes, indeed, there I am. I host streams on Twitch. They're usually about 5-hour streams. So if you have a lot of time to kill, come hang out with me. I also post all of my streams on YouTube, so you'll never be able to miss one. I write. Also have good makeup on.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry. Come see me sometime.
There, I got that one in too. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm slow. Okay, I get it. Okay. Megan, would you like to do any intro?
I guess. Hi, my name is Megan McCarthy. I don't know if I'm linked down below. Probably not. But if you find me, make sure to subscribe because I'm difficult to find after that. I write contemporary fiction. I don't really stream that often, but you can check out my channel. And yeah, that's all I got.
I'll fix it eventually. Tom?
Hey, Tom!
I just
Tom feels
produced.
like I did.
Yeah, Tom's the only one I don't ask. It's like, here you go. Hi, Tom is fantastic. Tom is available for all your technical support needs. And he has actually written a technical support book. There is a link down below with it. Although I'm sure if you ask, he'll be happy to send you the ebook for free.
Yeah.
What else? Tom is also a great story development editor. He has been helping me for 15 years. I highly recommend him. That is my reference for him. He is very gifted and really enjoys story development editorial work, quite honestly. And is also a wonderful world builder. He has been a supreme inspiration to me for dealing with the umpteen stories in my head of like, help, there's too many characters. I can't keep them all straight. And Tom was like, here, we will organize these babies so they don't drive you insane. What else?
I'm now working on, making videos for the show.
Yes. Yes.
Also, they're related, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tom is 3 years younger than me. And Tom is amazing at smoking meat.
I misheard that. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that completely wrong. I was like, oh. Oh, okay.
Because that is a professional job where I'm from.
Tom is very gifted with the sous vide, the electric pressure cooker, and the smoker outside. I just want to point that out. He is very talented and he loves to research like everyone else in our family.
So if you do need help figuring out how to, get the best out of those.
He is, and he's also a bit of a mad scientist when it comes to the sous vide and the smoker, like together. of how can I make
how
it
did-
tender
how
and
did-
then smoke this big.
I'm gonna say the classic how to hamify your chicken.
Yes.
How to have kosher ham.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, which you can then make into a delicious, what is it, young stir fry from
Yeah.
I can't remember the province now. Darn it. You remember where the anyway. What else, Tom?
Stop talking about food, for the love of God, I'm starving. Glory.
Glory.
All right, go on.
I can't help it. I'm very proud. I've been teaching him to cook for the last 6 years after he's like literally screamed into the void, Glory, I will never learn to cook. It's hopeless. It will never happen. And I'm like, challenge accepted. I graduated the top of my class as a teacher, and I was told I could teach anything. So
I'm
that's
proud of the both of you so much. Stop talking about food though.
I have dinner to attend, so please, like.
I love you so much.
So, hi, I'm Glory. If you don't know that already and you've wandered onto my YouTube channel or Twitch stream, welcome. You should totally join us again. We have a show every Monday from 4 p.m. Eastern to 6 or obviously later if it's really a rollicking good time, honestly. I write all sorts of fiction and nonfiction because I'm that kind of gal. I genre hop. I love what I do. There is a free short story on this channel, on the YouTube channel, Mabel Woke Up Dead This Morning, that I welcome everyone to have. There will be another one coming up. In fact, we're going to do a whole series this year and into next year. And, you know, expect this autumn that my first book will be published. It's a chapbook of poetry. So, yay! Next week, the episode will be the first episode of the second season of Getting Excited About Movies, where we are going to talk about Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Falcon, since that's part of the whole Captain America subset franchise. And we're going to talk about storytelling, all about it. So whether you like superhero shows or not, whether you're really into Marvel or you're like, I could take or leave, whatever. I think there may still be something that you're going to get out of it, because we are going to talk about mechanics of storytelling this entire series, and we are devoting to the Marvel Cinematic Universe as our examples. It is going to be super fun. The week after that will be Black Panther, Coming to America, and Trading Places, because we will explain all about our weird headcanon about that. there's so much text.
They are all in the same
you guys. Okay, that's where you guys went with that. That is actually kind of understandable.
Yeah.
There's so much to it, yes.
So stay tuned for that. So
stay tuned to it. And we have been storytellers our whole life. It is part of the oral tradition of our mother's family, and our father's side as well, to a lesser degree, but still there. So we absolutely want to share with you all the storytelling techniques, the world building we know, because we want more storytellers, more writers, more creatives in this world. I genuinely believe it will help make this world a better place for everyone. The more that people share their creativity with everyone else. So I'm so glad you came. I am absolutely amazed you've made it this far. And for that, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm nothing without an audience.
Thank all of y'all for coming and staying and having fun.
And if anybody would like to join us on stage, we'd absolutely love to have you. Please let me know so I know where to send the StreamYard link to. Thank you so much for coming, and hopefully we will see you next week.
Bye.
So,
Bye.
bye.
Bye.